The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everybody. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
Finals presented by Roar Organic, the year-end season-ending event here in Southern California. The best of the best competing for that year-end title. We've got a full slate here on Grandstand Court. Day 2 of pool play. We're going to start it off with Kate Fahey taking on Lacey Schneeman. Will Dotton and Michelle Esquivel in the booth. Cloudy day so far, Michelle, but doesn't matter. It's going to be an awesome one for pickleball.
Yes, absolutely. We have such a great matchup coming up, and we saw Kate Fahey start us off yesterday, and she's been playing well. Yesterday, she started off strong, but when her competition kind of woke up, right? She was in a loss in the third game. So we're looking for her to redeem herself against Lacey Schneeman today. Lacey Schneeman is coming in, subbing for one of the 3 females that weren't able to make it due to injuries and other factors. And Lacey Schneeman, you can't count her out. She's a competitor. She grinds. She has that whippy forehand that we all love, and you're going to want to look out for that. That's her weapon. And we'll see how Kate Fahey is able to handle that weapon and what strategies she's going to use against her here today.
Both of these players in the ATP pool in women's singles, so that means it's these two, and they've got Leigh Waters and Paris Todd in that pool as well. And like you said, Michelle, both of these players ended up losing their matches yesterday, so 0-1 right now. They've got 2 more chances to get into the win column. So, you know, the top 2 players from each pool go on to advance, right? So you've got to think this might not be a true must-win, but it's pretty darn close.
Yes, this is close because Paris won yesterday. She's playing AL. So Paris or Leigh Waters is going to have a loss today.
Exactly.
So it could be very close. So there is still a fight here in the pool play. And I got to say, I love this format.
Oh, yeah.
Starting off with a strong matchup between Lacey Schneeman and Kate Fahey. This is wild. And I'm so glad that everyone at home can tune in and join in on the action.
Really appreciate you guys joining us. It's got to be a full day. 10 matches here on Grandstand, 10 matches over on Humana Championship Court. That's on Pickleball TV as well, so could not be more excited. We're going to take a quick look at the Duper head-to-head graphic for this matchup. This one very much in favor of Kate Fahey, 96%. If we're looking at the Dupers, I feel like that rating for Lacey Schneeman, I would expect it to be a little higher because she's a super accomplished singles player. Schneeman does have a bronze medal from Houston earlier this year, has beaten some top-tier singles players. So, you know, we saw Fahey, I believe, had the edge yesterday too. That one went Paris Todd's way. So we'll see if she's able to get in the win column today here, Michelle.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they're looking for, right? Is they're looking for the win today and moving forward to tomorrow to really see if they can make it out of pool play. And after pool play, what happens? Like, what day do they get out of pool play?
So Friday, it's going to be the final pool play matches. Then Saturday, it's going to be like a semifinal Saturday, just like a regular progressive draw tournament. 10 semifinals, all on Humana Championship Court. So that's going to be an awesome day of action. Cannot wait for that.
What a treat. What a treat.
What a treat indeed. But you got to win your matches to have the privilege of playing on semifinal Saturday. Our first match of the day about to get underway. Kate Fahey at the bottom of your screen, Lacey Schneeman at the top, and Fahey will serve to start us off.
New Vulcan ball, game 1, time in, 0-0. Side out. Zero, zero.
almost identical opening points, missed thirds from both players.
These courts are definitely a little different. They're playing a little different. The ball's bouncing a little wild on some shots.
It was right on cue, as you said, Michelle. We got a kind of weird bounce that kind of took Fahey by surprise.
It does feel like, if I could describe it, like a clay court tennis vibe. The courts are really sandy from all the grit, so the ball slides a little bit upon the bounce. At times, which is a little tricky. So, you know, that could be a different look for both players, and they were here yesterday. But it's still you gotta get used to it, you know, especially in a match environment.
Side out.
That overhead just wide there from Schneemann. Nice defensive effort there from Fahey. These two have faced off just once. Fahey winning that one 11-6, 11-9 in Las Vegas back in August. That was a semifinal matchup.
Point.
And we mentioned yesterday, Kate Fahey has that aggressive backhand drive, and she's able to do so many things. She's able to roll, she's able to drop, and she disguises those shots so well.
Point.
Gets a lot of power behind that backhand as well. Can get that spin, but she can also flatten it out when she pleases.
2-1. Point.
That one stays in. It looked like Schneemann may have thought it was going to be long, but stays in. Nice flick there from Fahey.
3-1. Side out.
Lacey Schneemann also competing in women's doubles this week, playing with Georgia Johnson.
One break. Side out.
There's that backhand down the line that she just missed in the previous point. And she's dialing in her shots right now, Kate Fahey knows what she wants, and she will not hold back until she gets a shot. And she's successful with it.
3-1.
That's really nice depth there on back-to-back shots from Schneemann. I honestly thought that return was going to be long, but I believe it did just catch the line.
One break.
Yeah, she hit 3 shots in a row on the line here at the baseline.
Wow.
Side out.
Just that forehand. We've seen a few nice backhand passes from Fahey, but really nice celebration there too from Fahey.
3-1.
She's like pumping herself up. I love it. I love it.
It was interesting though, because we've seen her a lot of times use that paddle hitting against her thigh. Actually used her hand on that one, so I know that's been a lot of talk about that. One of a few players who kind of uses the paddle to motivate themselves when they're not playing super well.
It's kind of like, come on, move your feet, you know, come on, get pumped up. You know, that's the kind of mentality that, you know, she's not trying to hit herself to hurt herself.
Oh, right.
It's kind of like a wake-up call, like, come on, here we are, you know?
Right.
Time to work.
Point.
Tricky shot to hit really flat on when the ball stays low and it's a little bit more mid-court. Something that she might have to drop next time. Another beautiful forehand down the line for Kate Fahey.
It's interesting, you see Schneemann kind of approaching towards the middle of the court to kind of try and take away the angle, but Fahey's still able to find it down the line.
Yeah, and from the mid-court too. That's very good pickleball right there.
Point.
Both of these ladies with collegiate tennis backgrounds. Fahey playing at the University of Michigan, Schneemann playing club at University of Southern California.
4-3. Point. Five, 3. Point.
Again, Kate Fahey mixing it up when Lacey Schneemann comes to the net, giving her all sorts of different looks. And not only the passing shots cross court or down the line, but the level, the height of the ball. Some are a little bit closer to the
6-3.
net, some are a little bit higher. So it catches the opponent off guard. See, that one was just that one dropped a little bit more. So Kate Fahey's just really, giving different looks to Lacey Schneemann and is successful. And maybe Lacey Schneemann needs to stay back on a couple and grind it out from the baseline to find something different here.
Kate Fahey opened up a 4-point lead, 7-3 here in game one. Schneemann calls a timeout. We'll take 1-2 and have more game one action coming up after this.
Fifteen seconds.
Kate Fahey with the early advantage here in our opening match of the day on Grandstand Court. 7-3 over Lacey Schneemann. A few missed volleys here from Schneemann has kind of opened up this lead. We'll see if she can clean it up coming out of the timeout.
7-3. Point.
It's your point, Michelle. Schneemann did continue to go into the kitchen line after that return.
Yeah, and 0 adjustments were made. She returned to the same spot in the midcourt. I don't know if she's trying to just read her shots right here in game number 1.
Point.
Again, that variation on the third shot we had seen it almost exclusively drives, like you were saying, Michelle. In varied positions, but nice little dropper there.
And a big reach from Lacey Schneemann for the net court winner.
Really nice job of covering the kitchen line. So many options for Fahey to go. Some work to do, trailing 3-9 here is Lacey Schneemann.
3-9. Side out.
Setting herself up beautifully there, getting Lacey Schneemann off of a wide backhand.
Again, Fahey winning a lot of these rallies, not even really having to go up to the kitchen line, just from the baseline. She's fine to continue that way.
Point. Game point.
Nice step there from Fahey gives her game point here, 10-3.
10-3. Point game 11-3.
Game one
Timeout,
goes the
game
way of the number 4 seed, Kate Fahey. We saw her take game 1 yesterday. She'll kind of look to bring that momentum into game 2 to avoid another game 3 match here. We'll see if Lacey Schneemann can respond coming.
Entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Game 2 action set to get underway here on Grandstand Court. The CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar Organic. Lacey Schneemann looking to respond after dropping the first game against Kate Fahey.
Time in, 0-0. Side out.
That volley called a bit wide, I believe, there from Fahey.
0-0.
Nice control at the net from Lacey Schneemann. She is not going to stay back on the return. She's going to come in right after it, and if she's going to want more points like that, that return really helped her out there as the back of the baseline to the backhand side. I like that look from Schneemann. Even though she was unsuccessful, she was taking her time to approach the net a little bit better, looking for the right opportunity to get Fahey on the run.
0-0. Side out. Zero, zero.
Such a beautiful forehand there from Kate Fahey. That ball just barely getting over the net. Using those margins to her advantage.
Point.
Talk about the margins, right? They, you know, these pros, they make every single foot of the court matter.
Right. It's very important. There's not a lot of court, and it's so short, right? And there's not a lot of time. So being accurate on every shot is a crucial part of the game at the pro level.
Point.
Speaking of accurate, pinpoint accuracy there from Fahey on that backhand up the line. Nice job changing the direction of that rally.
2-0.
Nice reach there from Lacey Schneemann. There's that whipping forehand that we love so much. See if she could gain some momentum there after that nicely executed shot.
0-2. Side out.
And then, of course, right as we say it, right? Miss serve.
It's so important, you know, when you have like a great point or something goes, you know, your way, to stay positive and to keep that under control. Keep that momentum under control.
Point.
Instead, it kind of went the opposite way there for Schneemann.
Right. Back-to-back misfires.
3-0. Point. Four, 0. Point.
And off the net there for Fahey. Just
Timeout receiver 5-0.
everything kind of going her way right now. Michelle.
Right, and what I noticed, a big difference between Schneemann and Fahey is the velocity on the ball. You know, Fahey's shots right now are just a lot more penetrating. There's a lot more, you know, fire behind it, and that is going to be a lot harder to control if your footwork is not there, right?
Right.
So, you know, Lacey Schneemann's got to fire up her feet a little bit more, so she has earlier preparation to get ready for those shots that are coming from Fahey. Easier said than done, but She needs to pump herself up, get her feet moving a little bit more. She is an explosive player. She's just got to find that here in game 2.
It looks like she is, so far in game 2, has continued to kind of relentlessly go up to the kitchen line. Has had some nice points, some good combinations on those volleys when she's made solid contact.
Right.
But at this point, it's just a matter of how many points in a row can she do that. Because I don't think we've really seen Fahey have to come up to the kitchen line at all. She's really comfortable just ball striking. I mean, she's one of the best, has some of the best drives in the game as well. So not like she really needs to change anything up. But
yeah, Schneemann needs to find, something different here. She needs to go for more angles, maybe bring Fahey up to the net a little bit more. There, you saw Schneemann's just stay back.
Right.
And that was a free point, or a free side out for her.
Point.
Big serve there gets Schneemann on the board.
1-5. Point.
And unintentionally, a short shot right there. But again, Fahey is just so comfortable at the baseline, and she hasn't been moving forward. So even just a miss hit there has, maybe she could recognize something.
Just a missile there.
Yeah, that's a smoking backhand.
I mean, gosh. Like you said, you can kind of see the smoke coming off it back there on the replay on the stream. I mean, absolute cannon.
Fluid technique, perfect footwork. All comes together for that beautiful shot.
Really nice read on the volley there from Schneemann, who's kind of on the full extension on that backhand and able to cut it with a nice angle.
2-5. Point. 3-5. Point.
Really nice run here from Schneemann. Since she was the aggressor there, going up to the kitchen line first, but picked a good spot to do so.
Yeah, she's been coming in more on the backhand side of Fahey. She feels a little bit more comfortable there. Now Fahey coming up to the net. Schneemann neutralizing the point.
Point.
Add and good patience from Fahey, keeping Schneemann back.
Six, 5. Point.
All right, Lacey Schneemann's trying to stay back at the baseline here and just dropping those shots at the net, and I really like that. Again, the footwork has to be there for any of these shots she's trying to execute. Keep the intensity high.
7-5. Point.
We talk about nice responses, runs here in singles. This has just been great resilience here from Kate Fahey. Loses a few in a row, gets the serve back, and now she's got 3 in a row. Really nice winner there on the forehand. I think that's what makes her such a tough out in any event.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, we saw her playing against Paris Todd, and she couldn't make the adjustment in game number 2 once Paris, turned it on. And here, Lacey Schneemann comes back with a couple different looks, and, it's not automatic. You have to make your adjustments to your game as well as, seeing it. You have to also go, okay, how do I respond and what do I do? And yes, Kate Fahey is amazing. She's able to do that today, and she's got this match.
8-5 advantage here in the second. Both these players looking to earn their first win
No timeout.
out here in San Clemente, California. Kate Fahey, we talk about her a lot, just the excellent second half of the year that she's had. I mean, look, she's made 3 straight championship Sundays in her last 3 tournaments. She's medaled in 7 of her last 9 tournaments in women's singles.
That's so tough. That is just so tough.
Such a great stat, just to have that consistency.
8-5. Side out.
Again,
Volley.
yeah, Schneemann coming into the net, finding that forehand volley off of the backhand of Kate Fahey. That's been her play here in game 2.
Side out. Eight, 5. Side out.
Kate Fahey going cross court now on those backhand thirds. Lacey Schneemann still on top.
5-8. Point.
And a few missed returns here from Fahey, kind of keeping Schneemann in this second game.
6-8.
Third of this game 2.
Side out.
They had like 2 or 3 really nice kind of backhand resets or drops in a row from Schneemann.
8-6.
Just unable to convert when she pulled the trigger.
Side out.
Nice put away there off the forehand.
6-8.
No.
Side out.
Lacey Schneemann had that.
But again, tough when you're going up the line, the highest part of the net.
All right, let's see if Kate Fahey could find the backhand of Schneemann when she comes in after the return.
Gotta say, you called it, Michelle.
It's like on the court, sometimes you feel a little stubborn, like you feel like you could get your shots to become better, or you feel like you could do it, and so you'll try it for a few side outs, and then finally, you're like, okay, that's enough. There it is again. There you go. So she found it, but first she had to create going to the backhand side of Schneemann in order to find that nice, easy backhand down the line. It's a perfect.
Match point now for Fahey, 10-6.
10-6.
That is going to do it. Kate Fahey picks up her first win of the week here in Southern California, 11-3, 11-6 over Lacey Schneemann. Just a comprehensive clinical victory here for Fahey. What impressed you most, Michelle?
I was impressed with the way she was able to adapt to Schneeman's, coming in the second game. Schneeman stayed back a little bit more and she was able to adjust. And I really liked that from her coming from yesterday where she wasn't able to against Todd. So that really impressed me. And she's just doing so well. I'm wishing her luck tomorrow.
She just will play Leigh Waters in her final match of pool play. That one always entertaining. Excited to see that one as well. But we are just getting started here on Grandstand Court. Next up, men's singles. Ben Johns taking on Connor Garnett. Their first meeting since February. Cannot wait for that. That one coming up in just a few minutes.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Big it up, big it up.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
for entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon store come from independent sellers.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Oh, no.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup? Future me? And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks. TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
And our second match of the day here on Grandstand, our first men's singles bout of this fine Thursday out in Southern California. Ben Johns taking on Connor Garnett in ATP pool matchup. Will Dot and Michelle Esquivel on the call from Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Both of these guys lost their opening matches yesterday. Ben Johns falling to Tyson McGovern for the first time, Michelle, since 2022.
Wow. I think I saw that on Facebook or on Instagram somewhere, and that's wild to see that. And I remember back in those days, they used to play each other all the time in the finals, and it was always such an epic battle, and we were here on Grandstand Court, so I'm going to have to go rewatch that one.
Oh, 100%, definitely. Connor Garnett falling to Quang Duong, 11-9 in the third. Was up in that third game, but Duong just a little too solid. But speaking of Quang Duong, we do have some news specifically to this pool. Quang Duong has pulled out of men's singles. He took a medical And we're back on Grandstand. Had some technical difficulties. Thank you for staying with us, but what a game one we've had so far. Connor Garnett 7-0 up over Ben Johns here. Will Dott and Michelle Esquivel bringing you the call. Thanks for waiting with us through the technical difficulties. Should be all good now.
Is up 7-0 here in game number one. As I mentioned to you during our technical difficulties, Will, he's playing so much better today than we saw yesterday against Quang Duong.
What specifically do you think he's doing better today that he wasn't executing yesterday?
I feel like his energy is just so different today. Like, his shots are so much cleaner. It's like the desire to win against Ben Johns is a lot higher, it feels like. You know, it's not like, you know, he's doubting himself out there, or it looks like he's confident. Connor Garnett looks great. And hopefully he could just keep this up. As we all know, Ben Johns doesn't start well during matches. This is no secret.
You mentioned Connor Garnett maybe just kind of wanting this a little bit more against Ben Johns. He did win this matchup in pool play last year. In two, that was 14-12, 11-6.
Wow.
Continues to close in on taking this opening game. 9-1 now for Garnett.
9-1.
That point was so identical to the last one this time. Ben Johns taking a lot more pace off of that angle shot, taking away the ATP from Connor Garnett.
And you think about, you know, even going back to that previous point, how many great shots Ben had to hit just to get the side out.
Yeah,
right?
these
That's
points.
the level that Garnett's playing at
Right,
right now.
these points are just such high quality points. And a smart play there from Ben Johns, going to the strength of Connor Garnett and opening up the forehand side. And you'll see that, you know, going to the forehand first, Connor Garnett's a little bit, you know, readier on his backhand side. So Ben Johns knows what to do. He's just going to have to pick and choose the timing of these spots that he wants to hit.
Just clean.
Yeah, clean. We both said it.
The exact same thing. That's how you know it's true, right? Just clean, smooth stroke there from Garnett. Brings up a game point, 10-3 in probably 8 or 9 minutes here. And interestingly enough, Michelle, these two actually haven't played since February in Mesa. John's taking that one in 2 games in the semifinals. Well read there from Garnett. Takes it early, goes cross court on the roll.
It's always tough to close out a game, especially when you have such a big lead.
Just great sequencing there from Garnett, and can also be tough, you know, when you're playing against Ben Johns. right? There's got to be that mental pressure there as well. And game one goes the way of Connor Garnett, 11-3. What a performance here, Michelle. And while we take this break, we're actually going to pull up the Duper head-to-head graphic. Kind of humorous if both of these guys have super high Dupers. Ben Johns at 7-1. Connor Garnett not that far below it at 6.97, but Duper giving a 100% win probability here to Ben Johns. But Connor Garnett...
No pressure, Ben.
Yeah, no pressure, Ben. But Connor Garnett certainly not... He certainly hasn't seen that. And if he has, he certainly doesn't care. Took that one with authority. Players will take a quick break. They'll switch sides. And we will take a quick break ourselves and have Game 2 action coming up for you in just a few minutes.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Ben Johns comes back in game number 2. It's going to be a different Ben Johns here.
No backwards hat Ben Johns. Sometimes, you know, you'll start off with the front-facing hat, then he'll put it on backwards going into the next game, and he'll be a completely different player. We haven't seen that yet. But we have seen a different Ben Johns through 2 points.
Yes, absolutely. He definitely turns it on. And I feel like in the first game he gets the looks. He you know, Lionel Messi in soccer, how Messi just walks around and observes what's going on, and I feel like that's kind of what Ben Johns does in game 1. Oh, just wide there, but Ben Johns had Connor Garnett all over the court there, utilizing every single inch.
Did not miss that one by too much. This is big, a 2-0 lead for Johns here in game 2. Needed to get out to a good start, and he has thus far.
That's what it takes for the side out.
I appreciate this crowd. It is a Thursday morning, 11 a.m. local. Pretty much full here on Grandstand.
People love their pickleball.
Especially in San Clemente.
Ben Johns laughs it off as he saw that ball bounce a little funny. We did mention this court's a little funky. We've got some rough spots. Great setup on the return of serve from Ben Johns, going to that far corner.
I like how he went shorter on the backhand volley because Connor Garnett had so much space that he would have had to cover to, you know, not only move laterally but also move up in the court.
Way to handle it. Ben Johns makes it look so easy. Gets in position super early, prepares for the shot like you've seen it a million times.
And he's probably hit it 1,000,002 times.
Big slap forehand from Ben Johns, giving him a little bit of a lead here.
And we will get a timeout here from Connor Garnett. 4-1 in favor of Ben Johns here in game 2, looking to force a game 3. We're going to stay here for this break. I just want to... And we will stay here for the break, excuse me. But just kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier, Michelle, just because we were cut off by the technical difficulty, but injury to Quang Duong, so he withdraws. Pablo Tellez now taking his spot. And so Tellez will face Tyson McGuffin. And I believe how it's working is Tellez is actually, so Quang Duong won his match over Connor Garnett yesterday. So he has, in pool play, the rankings, he's 1-0. I believe Tellez is actually going to take that result, which, interesting. He gets the win without having had to have played. But Pablo Tellez is now filling in for Quang Duong in this pool of men's singles. So be on the lookout for that in future matches.
Yeah, I wonder how Connor Garnett feels about that one when he had a battle yesterday and Pablo comes in, as a substitute and takes that,
right.
Coming into the pool play. It's interesting. Oh, nice little hands battle there. We love that.
Don't see that a ton in singles. Awesome to have it going right at each other. Nice awareness from Garnett to let that one go above his shoulder.
So good from Ben Johns with that one-hander. He's just so out in front, so in control. The contact that he makes with the ball is just so precise. Little look from yesterday's action, Connor Garnett just seems to be in the right spot in order to just kind of reflect the ball off his paddle face to the opening court.
Just reads it so well off the bounce. I think the term you used was kind of short hopping it. He did that on that last point as well. Working his way back here, 3-4.
3-4. Yeah.
And again, just too good. We're seeing Ben Johns kind of not necessarily drop volleys, but hitting some volleys pretty short in the court. And Garnett able to get there with ease.
Yeah, he's inviting him to come up there. I think Ben feels a lot more comfortable when he's at the kitchen line.
We were just talking about this, Michelle. He's using the paddle he used to play with, the Yola, the second generation Hyperion?
I think it is, the Hyperion. Oh my goodness, with that forehand roll cross court, Ben Johns.
Somehow stays in, and Garnett gives a nod of approval to Johns for that one. But speaking of the paddle, he had been using, I believe, one of the Gen 3s or maybe the mod. But going back to the old reliable.
And, we were talking about the difference in paddle technology. I love that he's using something that he's just so used to, and he's able to control the ball a lot better, and that's his game. He's all about, accuracy and finesse and not so much about power. So he relies on that, and good for him on sticking with Old Faithful. Oh, Ben Johns is there, but misses at the top of the net. These points are wild.
Loving to see it. And like you said, he is inviting Garnett up to the kitchen line, and that we're getting some of these super entertaining rallies.
Mm-hmm. Short return from Ben Johns. Connor Garnett is going to get to that ball early and do some damage with that Tui.
5-6.
But you also notice, you know, Ben Johns doesn't always necessarily bring Connor Garnett up. Sometimes he keeps him back. So Connor Garnett is just doesn't know where to go at this point. He can't predict off of Ben Johns' paddle.
Right. The second misserve we've gotten from Ben Johns in this game.
So smooth.
Just opens up the kitchen really well with that initial angle, does Ben Johns. 6-5.
Side out. 5-6.
It's interesting. It was such a great third there from Garnett. It looked like he may have had a chance to maybe take the fifth out of the air.
Right. But as we mentioned yesterday against Kwang Dong, we noticed that one of his strengths, Connor Garnett's strengths, is short hopping or taking the ball on the rise. So, you know, that's something that I'm looking forward to next year with all these players, maybe coming into that midcourt and taking volleys, being a little bit more aggressive. The hustle, but Connor Garnett is clean with the forehand winner.
Just the speed there from Ben Johns. I mean, it's not often he's like on the run like that, and he was able to cover that court pretty quickly. But Garnett doing a really nice job on that forehand of reaching in and taking it early. A lot of times sending it cross court.
What Ben Johns is also doing really well right now is he's not overstepping his shots. So what happens when you overstep or you over compensate is you pull yourself out of position a little bit more on the opposite side of your body. He does a really good job at just extending just enough so that he maintains his position for the next ball.
And then he just does that, and you're like, okay.
Right.
Right. I guess it kind of goes back to that efficiency with his movements. Johns now with an 8-5 advantage in game 2. Connor Garnett takes his second timeout of the second game. We'll take a timeout ourselves, go to a quick break, and have the end, potentially, of game 2 when we return. Connor Garnett gets the serve back coming out of the timeout. Still trailing by 3. That stays in. It looked like it was a little high. I can't blame Ben Johns for not going after that one, but it does stay in. One thing that always impresses me with these players is how, you know, they don't hit 95 or 100%. You know, they'll just hit these 70% drives a lot of the time that will end up staying in.
Ben Johns cutting that ball. A little bit of slice behind that backhand volley that keeps the ball down lower. Ball's traveling a little slower, but it forces Connor Garnett to move out of that position.
Side out. Six, eight.
Yeah, and he's doing the same thing on the forehand side, just cutting that volley. Cutting that volley so it's landing short in the court, shorter near the non-volley zone line, and staying down. That's a good place to position a ball so that your opponent can hit up on it.
And Johns is going to challenge the out call on that serve. Use one of his timeouts to do so. So we'll get a quick look at that on the back baseline. If the out call stands, it would be his third missed serve of the game. So referees are going to come and take a look at the cameras that we have. So we've got the tracking referee taking a look at the angles that we have. No close call replay here on Grandstand this week. If this call stands, serve will go back to Connor Garnett. It looks like the referee has come to a decision. And we'll see what our head referee has to say about the call. That call does stand. Ben Johns loses a timeout. That makes it 3 missed serves in this game, too. And Garnett with a chance to cut the lead to just 1 here.
Time in. 6-8.
It's like the same play every time, isn't it?
Right. Just on that backhand. He's really just kind of rotating his paddle face just to create that angle.
Yep.
Not doing too much.
So funny to see the differences between these two players. Connor Garnett very active with his footwork. He's up in the air hitting shots, and Ben Johns is very grounded.
Side out. 8-6.
And it was great. It looked like Johns kind of faked the initial ATP, then goes angle, creates the ATP opportunity for Garnett, but Ben Johns is there. There's that cat and mouse as Johns gets to 9.
Come on. Side out.
Kind of like it was in our first match of the day, Kate Fakey taking on Lacey Schneeman. Both of these players dropped their opening matches, so when thinking about pool standings, very important. This result will be going into Friday.
7-9.
Connor Garnett's figured out that shot from Ben Johns. Is Ben going to change things up? Is he going to go down the line now more to the forehand side of Connor Garnett?
8-9.
Just an inspired point from Connor Garnett, running all over the court. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. He's looking like the running man emoji, just all over the court.
He really does.
He really does, and say that with the absolute best intentions. It's an absolute compliment. Ties it up at 9.
What a shot from Connor Garnett, giving him a match point opportunity.
A 4-point swing right here for Connor Garnett. Chance to take this 1 and 2.
Ben Johns has to make a move. The pressure is on.
9-10.
And it almost looked like Garnett was going to let that ball bounce, but then he kind of did take it out of the air, took it earlier, created that angle.
Yeah, taking that ball out of the air is so important. Takes away the time from your opponent.
10-9.
To the forehand now. A risky move from Ben Johns as he knows what's going to happen off the backhand side of Connor Garnett.
9-10.
Great control from Connor Garnett. The drop volley.
Match point number 3 coming up now.
10-9.
And it stays in for the 2nd year in a row. Connor Garnett has taken down Ben Johns in pool play at the PPA Tour Finals. Just an inspired performance here from the number 3 seed. Final thoughts on this one, Michelle?
Yeah, I'm impressed with how Connor Garnett came out today. Yesterday, he played well. He played great against QD, but you could see he was just so much more confident in his game today. His shots were just better, you know what I mean? Like his confidence, and it just all came together today. And congratulations to Connor Garnett, who defeated. You know, he took down the duper predictions.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, we had the duper predictions. It was at 100%. Garnett takes it down 2 games, 11-3, 11-9. There's a look at that duper graphic we talked about earlier. Connor Garnett now 1-1. Ben Johns 0-2 in singles. It's gonna not looking good for him to make it out of this pool, but never say never. He will need a win tomorrow against Pablo Tellez. But we are only 2 matches through, 8 more matches here on Grandstand. We're going to switch back to women's singles in just a few minutes. Georgia Johnson taking on Caitlin Christian. That one coming up from SoCal in just a few moments.
The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by CIBC, Ambitions Made Real. By Roar, play out loud, drink out loud. By IHG Hotels and Resorts, travel like you mean it. By Tixer, the official ticketing partner of the PPA Tour. By Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the CIBC PPA Finals. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Cliff Bar gives you energy. But you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Oh, no.
is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
For many entrepreneurs, they're learning on the fly, but there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different, and keep believing in yourself. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one. That really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers, like Brandon and Jared at Numa.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mbmt.com.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
And moving right along here on Grandstand Court from the CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar Organic. Will Doughton and Michelle Esquivel bringing to the action all morning long. We've got women's singles in Ernie Pool matchup. Caitlin Christian taking on Georgia Johnson. This one, a lot of fun. We were talking about both of these players off the air, Michelle. I know you've played Caitlin a few times from earlier in your career.
Yeah, and both of our careers are pickleball careers.
Pickleball careers, of course.
Yeah, our pickleball careers, but you know, I've known Caitlin for a long time. She, you know, was a huge tennis star in her day in college, playing at USC, and an Ohio champion. That's a huge tournament. And she, you know, as we mentioned, number 38 in the world in women's tennis doubles. That's huge. And she trained at Match Point Tennis Academy as a junior. And it just so happens that that's where I coached growing up. And that's right here in Santa Ana, California, Orange County. So, yeah, Caitlin Christian, Orange County girl. She went to a high school in Orange. So yeah, I mean, it's so great to see her not only develop in her tennis career, but now in her pickleball career.
There we go. And she will serve to start us off here in this pool play match. Christian started off with a win yesterday in pool play over Catherine Parento in 3 games. Georgia Johnson played Mary Brasha, fell in 2. Georgia Johnson, of course, like we talked about yesterday, filling in for Brooke Buckner, not able to compete at this event. Yeah, nice 2-0 lead here early for Christian.
Side out. Zero two.
And Johnson takes advantage of a short, perhaps a miss hit on the return there.
We saw Georgia Johnson yesterday here on Grandstand Court. She had a tough match yesterday against
Mary Brasha.
Mary Brasha, the local hometown girl, another one. The drop volley.
And it looked like Johnson may have had a look at the ATP, but just excellent coverage of the kitchen line from Caitlin Christian. I think that's one of the best parts of her game. She wants to spend as much time at the kitchen line hitting volleys as possible. The inside out there from Johnson gets it done. We're also seeing Caitlin Christian starting her service routine from pretty far behind the baseline, taking a few steps into that motion.
Yeah, I noticed that myself. I don't know if she's always done that, but she's taking a walk, a little stroll into her serve there.
Little serve saunter, if we want to be alliterative. But I know Christian, she hasn't always done the walk-up, but I know in recent months she's been trying to kind of vary her service position. Sometimes you'll see her go out wide or, you know, go down, not always serve from right down the tee. But you see her there walking into that one.
Point. Three one.
What a shot from Caitlin Christian. That ball was so low, and she was able to get herself in a position to really get that roll.
Gets the angle as well, looking like Connor Garnett with that Tui. Tui off the backhand. And we've retrieved the ball 4-1 now for Caitlin Christian. A nice start to this one.
4-1. Point. Receiver 5-1.
We'll get a timeout here from Georgia Johnson. 5-1 in favor of Caitlin Christian. Let's take an opportunity here to look at our Casamigos player highlight, looking at Caitlin Christian. She was a body double for Emma Stone in Battle of the Sexes, the movie. An excellent film if you haven't seen it, but we're in California. Why not talk about the movie stars, Michelle?
Right. Any movie stars here in San Clemente watching the finals here?
As far as maybe not today.
Oh,
not
okay.
sure. I mean, they should be. They should all be out here. But I mean, Caitlin Christian, that's a movie star. I think that
she's
counts.
the star.
Yeah,
she's definitely a star.
But
Mari Humberg, also a big star. The Brazilian star.
Yes, of course. We got the player highlight there for Christian. Again, storied tennis career as well. 6 singles medals this year. Most recently, a silver in Salt Lake City back in August. This is actually the second meeting between these two. Christian won 12-10 in the third when they faced off in April, Michelle. So
oh, interesting. It was a close match.
Very close match.
Side out.
Georgia Johnson gets the serve back on her side. Johnson will have 2 other matches today as well. She'll play mixed doubles with her brother J.W. Johnson and women's with Lacey Schneeman, who we saw earlier. And that's a pretty backhand from the 18-year-old.
Yes, Georgia Johnson has been doing a really good job at taking advantage of the shorter returns from Caitlin Christian and really punishing them.
2-5.
And Georgia Johnson opting to go to the backhand side of Caitlin Christian. The lob, just long, but a good look from Georgia Johnson. I like that.
I mean, at that point, when you're on the full run, it's honestly one of your only plays.
Side out. Three, 5.
And that serve must have just caught the back corner of that baseline, really set Johnson up to control the whole rest of the point. She did miss-hit the overhead, it looked like, but stayed in, no harm done. She pulls within 1.
4-5. Point.
Beautiful passing shot from Georgia Johnson on the backhand side. If I were Caitlin Christian, I'd, try to return a little bit deeper into the forehand of Georgia Johnson just to mix things up.
Nice response here from Johnson. It's really 1-5, now knotted up.
5-5. Point.
And
Receiver 6-5.
not too surprised to see a timeout here from Caitlin Christian, and a lot of it, Johnson just, really stepping into those drives, really getting some good power behind them, and sometimes that's all it takes.
They haven't played against each other in quite some time, but Caitlin Christian does not have to rush herself right now up to the net. She could stay back, and the return of serves right now are just not quite doing it. Georgia Johnson's able to get in position really early and really take advantage of controlling the ball wherever she wants. Caitlin Christian has great ground stroke. She could settle into these points a little bit more. As we saw yesterday, Kate Fahey wasn't in any rush or any hurry coming in. So just learning based off of that match yesterday, right? Caitlin could just, settle her way into these points. There's no need to come forward. But like you mentioned, that's her favorite. She loves being at the net, but you also have to earn the net, on a really good shot to come in off of.
Right.
So We'll see if she just kind of settles in here or changes things up on the return of serve. Maybe her return of serve is going to be, better, a little deeper. Yeah, she changed things up there after that timeout. She went to the forehand, and Georgia was able to find something there. So look to see that change here.
It was a little deeper as well.
Absolutely.
In that return. It had a look at the volley, but pushes it wide.
Five.
Oh, just missing wide.
Almost looked for the short angle there to Georgia Johnson. Not quite there. It's really one of the first times we've seen Johnson kind of work her way up to the kitchen line. Feels like she's played a lot of her points from the baseline.
And it's interesting that Caitlin Christian did not come up to the net.
Right out. Five, six.
It was a nice change of pace there on the serve from Christian, kind of put some side spin on it, but an even better change of pace, especially with the lob there from Johnson. And that really flips the script at that point. Not only got her back to neutral, but also an advantageous position.
Side out. Five, six. Point.
And Christian had been stuck on 5 for a while, but she gets off it, gets to 6. All tied up here in game 1.
6-6.
And there we see again, Michelle, that, no walk up on the serve that time, but Caitlin Christian did line up a little bit further out to the side.
Yeah, she had an open stance serve on that last one. She's really mixing things up and just really experimenting with all the shots that she has in her toolbox.
It's helping to the tune of a 1-point lead, 7-6 here in game 1. Johnson calls a timeout. We'll take 1-2. More game 1 action coming up in just a few moments.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Caitlin Christian with a 1-point advantage here in this opening game. This Ernie Pool women's singles pool play match here on Thursday at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. presented by Roar Organic.
Point.
Caitlin Christian so good on the move there.
Eight, 6.
Yeah, you can see Caitlin Christian really now targeting the forehand of Georgia Johns. She was experimenting coming in on the backhand side. It was unsuccessful earlier on in the game, and now she's finding a little something here.
And the pressure again gets the air off the forehand wing. Brings up a game point for Christian, 10-6.
Game point.
A 5-point run here for Caitlin Christian.
Point game.
And that is going to do it for game one. Caitlin Christian takes it 11-6. She is one game away from starting 2-0 in pool play. We'll see if she is able to get over the hump and stay undefeated in Southern California. Game two coming up after these messages.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Point.
And a nice start to game two for Georgia Johnson. Gets the air there from Caitlin Christian.
Side out.
And the second I say that, commentator's curse, missed serve there.
0-1.
What an angle there from Caitlin Christian. Short backhand angle gets her on the board.
That's not the first time we saw that this game.
We saw it earlier as well. Dialing into Tui.
Point.
And it wasn't sure. Thought Johnson may have called that serve long, but I guess she didn't.
2-1. Side out.
And Christian misfires on that forehand volley again, trying to approach towards the backhand like you mentioned earlier, Michelle.
1-2.
Not having a ton of success at that spot.
Yeah, struggling on that forehand volley side. Georgia does a really good job at keeping that drive very low.
Two.
That one stays in as well. Something to note with Georgia Johnson, no tennis background, or if it is, it's a light tennis background, and so she's not going to have, you know, the traditional topspin, the loopy drives that you see a lot of these, you know, former tennis players have.
3-2.
But it works for her nonetheless.
Caitlin Christian's going to take the timeout. Hopefully she'll recognize that, you know, Georgia Johnson has been targeting the forehand volley. So either change things up, maybe return to the backhand again. That's where she was successful in game number 1. Or towards the middle of the court, taking away the angles from Georgia.
So we'll see if she's able to make the proper adjustments coming out of the break. We'll take a break as well. Come back to Grandstand very shortly.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
15 seconds. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
And what a Thursday it has been so far. Just our 3rd match of the day. We've already had some great clashes here. Still in the singles part of the day. Our first 4 matches of the day on Grandstand are all singles. Then we'll move to mixed doubles and then men's and women's doubles. Full slate of action here, Michelle. So good to be here with you.
Yes, same. Likewise, it's been fun. And this is like this is just such a treat for both of us, and we're glad that everyone at home's joining in, watching with us. Georgia changing things up now, going to the backhand of Caitlin Christian just to keep her on her toes.
We see the bit of a, not a timeout, but a nice little towel break there for Caitlin Christian, trying to slow down the momentum here for Johnson. And it stays in a little yell, kind of a, not really a yell, but a half yell there from Johnson. Acknowledging the great shot that she hit, and she is on fire right now in game 2. 6-2.
6-2. Point. Seven, 2. Side out.
I like that option on the return of serve from Caitlin Christian, slicing that ball, keeping that ball low. That's what we saw Ben Johns doing against Connor Garnett on off of the volleys. Forces the opponent to hit up on the ball.
Johnson opting to slice her return as well, but Christian able to handle it and get that nice angle.
Yeah, Caitlin does such a good job on her backhand side with that cross-court backhand. Getting down, getting low.
Angled forehand again from Johnson. We've seen her hit that spot maybe 2-3 times in this second game. Feeling it from that wing right now.
7-3.
Ooh, Georgia taking a good look. A nice high ball in the midcourt, missing just wide.
It's a great setup though.
3-7. Point.
Just good pressure there. From the kitchen line from Caitlin Christian, cuts the lead to 3.
Side out. 7-4.
Georgia's going to take advantage of these short returns from Caitlin Christian. Caitlin has to find some better footwork there on the return of serve, get a little bit deeper, or get Georgia Johnson on the run, on the move.
That's a great point about getting her on the move. I think any time that Johnson has, you know, the time and the space to really set her feet, she's going to get a lot of power, a lot of flat power behind those drives. And that's where Johnson's been having, or excuse me, Christian has been having a little bit of trouble handling the volleys. She'll call her second time out of the game here, trailing 4-9. Johnson 2 points away from extending this one to a third. We'll see if she's able to do so out of the timeout.
We offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Georgia Johnson overcoming a slow start in this one, but has really found her form in this second game. Has earned a 9-4 advantage.
I love that slice return from Caitlin Christian. I feel like that's where she's going to find a lot of success if she's going to be coming into the net off of that return.
You spoke about the depth. That was right inside the baseline.
Great get from Caitlin Christian, keeping her alive in that point.
I was a little worried that her paddle might be in danger of hitting the kitchen, because that would be a fault on the volley. And this is where things can get dangerous if you're Georgia Johnson. You've got this big lead, potential for some scoreboard pressure here. This is a game you need to win.
Side out. Nine, 6.
Again, the slice return, getting those side outs, much needed side outs.
6-9. Side out.
That one off the net just goes wide. Bit of a stalemate here with Johnson leading 9-6. Johnson's been stuck on 9 for a few side outs.
9-6. Point. Game point.
Again, Johnson with the backhand. Gets the error off the forehand from Christian. Brings up a game point, 10-6.
Caitlin Christian getting Georgia Johnson on the move there. That's what she needs to do. That's what she's looking for here.
6-10. Side out. Game point. Ten, 6.
That return sails long, and we are going 3 here for the first time today on Grandstand. Georgia Johnson, a nice response. These players, they've each scored 17 points through 2 games. Nothing separating them. Love some quick math, some mental math there. We're going to see who comes out on top in Game 3 when we return from San Clemente.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Caitlin Christian on the board first here in game 3.
Point.
And this is certainly the start she wanted.
Side out.
Misfires on that one though. Christian.
She's moving through her shots right now. She just needs to take her time getting up to the net. If she does that, then the quality of her shot's just going to be so much better. Just like that last one on the return of serve. She's balanced, she's in control, she's able to strike better. Right now it's just too much movement through the shots.
Side out.
That stays in there for Johnson. She's really been painting those sidelines with her drives really throughout this match, really dialed in.
0-2. Side out. Two 0. Point.
And missed return from Johnson gives Caitlin Christian a 3-0 advantage.
Side out. Zero 3. Side out.
Errors here from Johnson, just unable to get anything going so far, Michelle.
Yeah, I see that too. You know, she should be confident right now. She just took game 2. She has nothing to lose.
Had a look at that one too on the run.
But you can see Georgia Johnson's on the move on all of these shots. So
Right.
Caitlin Christian's been doing a really good job at, you know, moving that ball and getting Georgia on the run and causing those unforced errors. So, you know, even though Georgia has been making those errors, it's just because Caitlin's doing a better job at being consistent and picking better spots. So that's what Caitlin needs to do. She's in the zone right now. She's fired up on the sideline. You can see her. And yeah, she's just really in it right now. She knows that right now she feels a sense of urgency now that we're in game number 3.
Kind of trying to pump herself up, talk to her. That positive self-talk can be super, super helpful for a lot of players. Kind of see her at the bottom of your screen trying to stay loose, not let the timeout get to her.
And the sun has arrived here on Grandstand Court.
Oh my gosh, finally. Been waiting for it for like 2 hours.
It has been glooming. We're right next to the ocean, so we got that gloom in the morning, that marine layer, but the sun has peaked and it's time to shine.
And speaking of time to shine, Caitlin Christian, 5-0 here in the third.
5-0.
After another missed return from Georgia Johnson. And the angle stays in. The third time we've seen that shot on the run from Caitlin Christian. Oh my gosh, Michelle.
I love that she stayed back on that point. There's no reason to come in when you're being pushed so far back on the return serve from Georgia Johnson. And she's able to gain points from the baseline too. We've seen that her strength is that backhand cross-court roll in the mid-court. So if she's able to, you know, utilize that play a little bit more here and stay confident coming up to the net on aggressive shots, she's doing so good. She's up 6. I mean, she just needs to stay dialed in, stay in that zone.
And just, you know, potentially the game that she lost, she's now on that side, right? And so do you think that could potentially be running through her mind here, Michelle?
I mean, it could, but she's more focused on the strategies right now. I mean, yeah, the sun is a little bit in her face now because now the clouds are gone. And
right.
But that's not, you know, that's not what she's thinking about. I mean, that's just an adjustment that is just easy to do when you step out and you change sides. There's no wind. If it was windy, that'd be a little bit more of a variable. But
There
we go, Johnson finding that forehand volley of Christian there.
yeah, Caitlin Christian's volley is just a little far behind her. She needs to stick that ball out in front.
Point.
That one stays in for Johnson. She gets on the board.
Smooth from Georgia Johnson.
1-6. Side out.
Just going for those angles like she did yesterday.
Actually did have some success doing that against Mary Brasha yesterday.
A lot of success.
A lot of success,
She almost took game 2. Or was
It was game 2. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Point.
Tough serve from Caitlin Christian, pushing Georgia Johnson out wide, giving her that opening on the left.
7-1. Point.
Another missed return here from Johnson. I believe that's 3 in this third game. Not what you want to have with the pressure on. 8-1 now.
Point.
Caitlin Christian finding that nice high forehand volley that she's been struggling with. That's going to be huge for her at this timeout. She's finishing on a shot that she's been struggling with. She finally got it, you know what I mean? And that's the confidence that she needs to finish out this game.
Like you mentioned, you know, a few of those errors had been when she had made contact kind of behind her. That one was super far out in front, and that's how she created that cross-court angle. 9-1. What a response here from Caitlin Christian. Very impressed with that resilience. Obviously, we talked about her background, you know, playing collegiate tennis at USC, top 40 women's doubles ranking. You know, all of that kind of contributes to that mental fortitude that you see these players bring into pickleball as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're going to see that. And we mentioned that Georgia Johnson does not have that type of background. She's all pickleball. And, you know, what is she doing? What is she thinking? She has Mari Humberg on the sideline helping her out. Georgia just looks like she's having a good time. So we saw yesterday when she came off the bench smiling that she could do some damage.
100%.
So let's see if she could gain the side out and some points.
Just the top spin. Difficult to read there for Johnson. Brings up match point for Caitlin Christian, 10-1.
10-1.
That is going to do it. Caitlin Christian, 11-6, 6-11, 11-1 over Georgia Johnson. Improves to 2-0 here in San Clemente. Good result for her. She'll look to carry that into her third match tomorrow against Mary Brasha. Final thoughts on this one, Michelle?
Yes, Caitlin Christian did such a good job at coming back from a funk in game number 2. And yeah, she's looking really good out here. I'm thinking that she's going to take this pool. So she has a battle tomorrow, so she just needs to get her a good rest and maybe watch some video against Georgia Johnson from yesterday's match and see if she could take it on to the semifinals.
And there we go, Caitlin Christian 2-0. Georgia Johnson, we'll see her later in women's doubles and mixed doubles. We're staying right here on Grandstand. Men's singles, our final singles match of the day. A fun one, Dylan Frazier taking on Jaume Martinez-Vick. We saw Martinez-Vick yesterday. Have not yet seen Dylan Frazier. That one will be fun. Coming up next.
No.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup, future me. And no bunions. How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Big it up, big it up.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Go get it. Good job. Good game. Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I've got quick hands.
I'm Dekel Bar, and I like to hit hard. You know what? You're gonna need these.
You're gonna need these. Actually, no, these are mine. Go get your own.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
When you choose a Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS.
Back with our final singles match of the day, Dylan Frazier taking on Jaume Martinez-Vic. A showdown in the ATP pool in men's singles.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the in ruling. The in ruling puts us at 3-0.
And we are going to have a challenge of that call made by Dylan Frazier. Martinez-Vic leading 3-0 here in game one. Look, I believe, at the third shot from Martinez-Vic, a backhand up the line. So while we're looking at the call, we'll kind of break down this match for you, intro it a little bit. This is the second time that Martinez Vick and Dylan Frazier have played in 2024. Frazier winning their previous matchup from Sacramento in 3 games. Quarterfinal matchup, that one was. And Martinez Vick, saw him on this court yesterday, lost to Hunter Johnson. Dylan Frazier played Federico Staksrud yesterday, also lost, so this one not exactly a must-win, but both players could certainly go with a win here as they look to try to advance to the semifinals from a stacked pool. Martinez Vick with 4 singles medals this year. Highlight being a silver at Desert Ridge earlier this year. Had a memorable match against Federico Staksrud in that one. Dylan Frazier has had probably the most success of his career in singles in 2024 as well. Took home silver in Las Vegas and also a title in Palm Springs, the very first tournament of the year at the Masters tournament. Had a memorable win over Federico Staksrud in the final of that one, and that call will, I believe, be overturned. The ball was in. So Martinez Vick keeps the serve, leading 3-0 here against Dylan Frazier.
3-0. Play out. Zero 3. Play out.
And back-to-back missed third shots in the net from Martinez Vick and Dylan Frazier. So early in this one, definitely trying to kind of find their groove early.
0-3. Point.
Nice cat and mouse rally there early for you, Michelle.
Love that.
Interestingly enough, Martinez Vick choosing not to come in, not to come up to the kitchen after a good number of his returns so far. See if that continues, but absolutely rifles that one past Dylan Frazier. That stays in. 4-1 now.
Jaume's having too much fun out here.
I feel like we accuse him of that a lot. I feel like if we can accuse anyone of having too much fun on the pickleball court, it is Jaume.
That's the second time Jaume's gotten Dylan Frazier on that backhand cross court. Such an explosive player.
4-1.
Both of these guys will compete in men's doubles later on as well. Dylan Frazier playing with Pablo Tellez and Martinez Vick playing with Riley Newman.
Point.
I mean, not much you can say there, Michelle.
Just from the middle of the court, just rips that ball.
3-4.
Nice response here from Dylan Frazier. Got down early. Now we're all knotted up at 4. He's taking advantage of the fact that Martinez Vick not coming in off those returns. And the one where he does try and go up, he ends up missing, spraying that one long as well. Not too surprised here. We're going to timeout here from Martinez Vic. Dylan Frazier leading 5-4 here in game one. It's men's singles Ernie Poole matchup. And we'll see who takes game one when we return.
The Smart Knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
And then, 5-4.
Dylan Frazier settling into game number one. He had a rough start by making a few unforced errors, but now he's dialed in. His shot's looking a lot better, a lot more confidence.
And off both wings as well. Seen some nice forehands, nice backhand there.
And now you could even see Dylan Frazier like predicting where Jaume is going on that backhand. He's going cross court. Dylan was moving there right after he hit the ball, not even questioning that he's going to go down the line on that backhand.
7-4. Point. Eight, 4.
And an 8-point swing here for Dylan Frazier was 1-4, now gets it to 9-4. And Martinez Vic will use his second timeout here in game one. Anything tactically that you're seeing here from Dylan Frazier, Michelle, or is it really just kind of dialing in the third and fifth shots?
It's not only that, just his returns and, you know, just everything just stepped up from the first 4 points of the game. And then Jaume, on the other hand, you know, he's got to be more explosive. That's where he plays his best. So if he's just on his toes, if he has those good vibes and is able to really just have those happy feet going on,
right,
then he's able to do better. But now, you know, it's just sometimes it's just a shock at an opponent how someone could just turn on the switch, and then you're trying to analyze those shots as well as like play the point. So that's what game one's all about, right? It's just kind of reading each other and seeing each other's strengths and weaknesses.
9-4. Side out.
Overcooks that forehand. Big side out here from Jaume Martinez Vic.
4-9.
Trying to work his way back into game one.
Side out.
Dylan Frazier had way too much time.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just unlucky. You hit that net to your disadvantage.
9-4.
There's that. I'd say that was a 70-30% shot, like drove or drip, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Wasn't all pace, but a lot of spin on there as well. Game point now.
Side out. Sector. 4-10. Point.
Big serve from Jaume.
He'll need more points like that to get back into game one.
Dylan Frazier reading that shot. He's so good at anticipating. And that's where I would like to see, you know, a little drop into the kitchen, play some cat and mouse at the non-volley zone.
Right.
10-5.
And catches Martinez Vic leaning middle, does Dylan Frazier. Finishes game 1 in style, 11-5 over Jaume Martinez Vic. 1 game away from making it to 1-1 in pool play as he tries to advance to the semifinals. We'll see how Martinez Vic responds when we return.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
That is a pretty start to game 2 for Jaume Martinez Vic. He loads into that backhand. Even though he missed that shot, Michelle, I think that's the type of shot that Martinez Vic, that's the type of point he wants, right? He wants to have that hyper-athletic, dynamic point, dynamic movement across the court.
He does not hit more than 1 or 2 shots in a point usually, right? So he wants those quick points, those high-risk, high-reward points.
And Dylan Frazier very quick to challenge that foot fault call. So we'll have a referee timeout.
Football puts us at side out 0-1. We'll now proceed to video review.
Dylan Frazier asking our tracking referee just to make sure to watch because he thinks he may have been in when he was starting, but he's adamant that he took his foot and reestablished before he made contact with the ball. So if this call stands, I believe it will still be 0-0 for in game 2. And we do have the referee coming to a decision now. After looking at the angle, you see their left foot was in. They're just going to try and make sure that he reestablished before hitting that volley.
After review, the football call is overturned. 2 timeouts remaining.
And that foot fault call is overturned.
Did you see an established foot?
I thought I did.
Interesting.
Because I think it was the left foot that was initially on the line. And I do believe he did reestablish before making contact with the ball. Now just a little bit of confusion about what the result of the rally should be because the call came after the rally had finished. But the last shot that Dylan Frazier had hit had been a winner.
Yeah, but your football call was as you hit the ball. So the ball is dead at that point.
And Dylan Frazier will have the serve back with a 1-0 advantage here in game 2.
Side out.
So they did replay and same result.
Yeah, right.
0-1. Point. One. Point.
And misfires on that one. Looked like he was there in position, just maybe pushed it a little wide.
2-1. Play it out. One, two. Play it out.
There it is, that high risk, high reward play style, like you mentioned earlier, Michelle. Just going for winners is Jaume Martinez-Vic.
And I've seen him when he is on. I remember watching him in Atlanta. Nice.
That's the pretty shot.
And, you know, when he's on, he's on. Every shot is just untouchable, right? And right now, that's not the case. You know, he's making a lot of errors, and it's just that right at this point, slow percentage. So having that middle ground and being able to be consistent is so important in singles. That way you could find different, you know, options against your opponent.
Two.
What a rally. Extended kind of hands battle right there at the kitchen line. Frazier got the high ball he wanted, just unable to convert.
Side out. Two, three. Side out.
Interesting that Dylan Frazier allowed that ball to drop instead of moving forward and hitting that one in the midcourt out of the air.
You talked about you think that's going to be a change for 2025.
That's going to be a huge change. I feel like, you know, some players see the game a little bit differently than others, and I don't think everyone's at their fullest potential on the tour here. Even though that was an amazing shot.
Exactly right. Exactly. Well, no, it's a great point. You know, it's exciting. It's exciting to think about that. You know, how much room there is for so many players to grow.
So
it's also
much room.
Scary because I mean, with how good these pros already are, how much more can they push the fold in coming years? What is pickleball going to look like in 3, 4, 5 years? I hope it still looks like that. I hope players are still making shots like that.
What a read from Jaume Martinez-Vic. Little love to the ref.
Love that. And he's kind of finding his form now, that dynamic, hyper-athletic play style for Martinez-Vic. 6-2 advantage here in game 2. Dylan Frazier calls a timeout. We'll take one ourselves, see if he's able to right the ship here as he looks to get this one finished in 2 games. Nice response here from Jaume Martinez-Vic, out to a 6-2 lead in game 2 after dropping the first. Dylan Frazier called the timeout. We'll see what adjustments he makes.
What a serve. And remember how we talked about closure yesterday?
Yeah, yes.
So Dylan Frazier, interestingly enough, coming over to the ref on the sideline here and saying, hey, I think it's so annoying that I have to replay, you know, replay a point that I won based off of your missed calls. And he says he feels like he's penalized for that a lot of times when he plays singles. And he just needed to have that conversation just to move on. You know what I mean? And that happened 4 points ago.
Yeah.
But now
closure's important.
Yeah. So, but now that he took that time out, he moves on, and here we are on serve. Hopefully, he could just regain his focus and dial it in.
Oh, and Frazier made the right read. He slid right to cover the middle.
He did, just a millisecond too late.
And same spot there from Martinez Vic.
Noticing Dylan Frazier's returns have been in the midcourt. If there was a graph and I put a dot everywhere he hit those returns, they'd be in the midcourt. And you could see there he's trying to force a return that's a little bit more aggressive, right? A little bit more accurate, deep, wide.
That's a great point about the return, because we saw that a little bit with Caitlin Christian as well in the last match we called, because she had some trouble when her returns weren't really as deep as she would have liked them. That just speaks to really the importance of the return. Serve return, obviously crucial in singles.
Serve and serve return. And you might think, well, why are those returns going so short? Well, Jaume's been hitting
the living daylight.
The living daylight out of these serves, and they're all coming in deep and pushing him back. So Dylan Frazier's hitting returns off his back foot. What a get! Oh, what a point!
You see Dylan Frazier there giving some love to Jaume. Had the little applause off the paddle just for some of those just silky smooth slice resets from the baseline. Not good enough, though, from Martinez Vic. And Dylan Frazier finding his form in game 2. Cuts the lead to just 3, and we get a timeout here from Martinez Vic. And we'll take one ourselves. Quick break here and see if Frazier continues to right the ship here in the second game.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Nice defensive effort there from Dylan Frazier, but unable to get that rally back to neutral. Jaume Martinez Vic 2 points away from sending this one to a third game.
Point. Game point. Game 6.
Finished in style by Jaume Martinez Vic for the second consecutive match, Michelle. We are going 3 bonus pickleball here on Grandstand Court. We'll see who comes out on top. Game 3 action coming up in just a few minutes.
Introducing Happy Thursday, the bubble-free spiked refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
Yeah, that's it, baby.
There we go. What a point to start off game 3. Little cat and mouse action. Nice anticipation there from Frazier to gain the upper hand in that one.
That return, I would not follow in that return. It's short.
Bit of a mishit there from Xiaomei. And like he did in game 1, Frazier, nice job kind of waiting to see where Martinez-Vick was going to try and anticipate that third shot to go.
I love it. I love it.
And he can't, Martinez-Vick can't help but smile. He walks back after getting past, says, I love it.
2-0. Light out. Zero 2. Light out.
Letting out balls go out. So big.
2-0. Point. 3-0.
And all Dylan Frazier here early in game 3, 4-0 advantage. Somewhat surprised to not see a timeout here from Xiaomei.
A few missed returns, and here we are.
5-0. A chance for Dylan Frazier to lead with a 6-point advantage. Switch sides. It looked like Frazier was wanting to call that return out, but it doesn't look like he did.
0-5. Point. 1-5. Light out. Five 1.
What a get on the run from Dylan Frazier. It looked like Martinez-Vick may have had a look at that ATP, but the angle just too good. And Dylan Frazier with a 6-1 advantage on the side switch. What do you like about what he's been doing in game 3 so far, Michelle?
So Dylan Frazier came out with a lot better serves, and he's been patient in building the points. Like the very first point of game number 3, he wasn't rushed. He was on his toes, right? And he just came out exploding out here and just, you know, playing smart pickleball. I think he's moved on from game number 2 and has just really been able to focus on what he needs to do to take this and take a lead here in the pool.
We talk about closure.
That's right, closure.
He's put it out of his head for the most part. No, closure. Good for life, good for relationships, good for pickleball.
Right. It's good for pickleball because, you know, like you have to move on. You have to forget about everything that happened, and you're in the present, and you know, you have to just take it one point at a time, you know, and forget about all the bad. And it's really tough to do. It's really mental.
That's why singles can be so tough, right?
Oh,
I think that's why, you know, it's such a game of runs, perhaps more so than doubles when you've got someone else to rely on.
What a drop from Dylan Frazier, really putting the pressure on Jaume.
It's like an awkward shot there, like kind of had to stop in his tracks, but able to get it in and low.
Huge lead for Dylan Frazier now.
9-1, no timeout for Martinez Vic. He'll be hard pressed to come back in this one. Everything cooking for Dylan Frazier, but he's not in the kitchen, no need. What a shot in match point now. And that one is gonna do it. Dylan Frazier, 3 games. What a game 3 performance for Dylan Frazier. 11-5, 6-11, 11-1 over Jaume Martinez Vic. You talked about the serve, Michelle. And Frazier, 1-1 now, gets his first win in San Clemente. He has a must-win match in singles tomorrow. He will face Hunter Johnson. That one will be fun. That's going to conclude our singles coverage of the day, but we've got plenty more pickleball coming up on Grandstand. Mixed doubles starting next. Catherine Parento, Christian Alshon taking on Megan Dazan and James Ignatowicz. That one coming up in just a few minutes. Stay with us.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Ready for an adventure that's anything but ordinary? Let Colette be your guide. Get closer to local culture. Wake up to a different view. Go places you've always dreamed of going and discover places you never could have imagined. Visit GoColette.com.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Go ahead, live your best life.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it. TheraWorks. TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
I love being an adult because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. Don't tell anyone it's store-bought. Simply Spiked. It's getting juicy.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear.
Lapiplasty. Sup, future me. And no bunions. How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Feel it.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Feel it. Look how we made it this far. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we are. You, I owe it to you.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernie's, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Go get it. Good job.
Good game.
Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Big it up, big it up. Yeah. Leave in my face. Go.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Oh, no!
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup? Future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks. TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
And after a brief break, the action continuing here on Grandstand, the CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar Organic. Will Doughton and Michelle Esquivel bringing you the action from SoCal. We're switching gears, our first mixed doubles match of the day. Catherine Parento, Christian Alshon taking on Megan Dizon and James Ignatowicz. I'm pumped for this one, Michelle.
Yes, let's go. As you mentioned during our break, we love discussing these teams on our break, and we really like to give you all the insight. We mentioned that the only team that Alshon and Parento lost to this year, three times is Ben and Annalie. So you know that they want to take this so that they have the opportunity to play against them and this time take the title.
100%. They've played 3 tournaments together. Made 2 Championship Sunday appearances, silver medals. They're looking for more here in San Clemente. One thing to watch, Catherine Parento just finished a singles match, a long 3-game singles match against Mary Barasha. So we'll see how quickly she's able to acclimate to the doubles. Of course, on the other side of the net, Megan Dazan, James Ignatowicz. Dazan actually filling in for Etta Wright, who's not able to compete here this week. Etta Wright and James were supposed to play together, but she's got Megan Dazan. It's a nice spot there from Alshon through the middle. Parento and Alshon 1-0 in the ATP pool. They took out Rachel Rohrbacher and Federico Staksrud on Wednesday.
Convincingly.
Convincingly, 3-1, I believe the score was, 11-3, 11-1. And Dazan and Ignatowicz faced off against Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, losing that one 5-7, 5-11, 7-11.
Alshon doing a good job at going, you know, right to the hip of Megan Dazan as she slides over to the sideline on the right side. She's trying to find a little gap, a little hole there.
Ignatowicz gets the ball he wants, gets it above the shoulder. He usually snap that one down, really put that away, but misfires on that one.
There's that hole. That's the spot. And Christian Alshon is going to give some different looks, but he's mainly going to go there against these opponents.
I think also, you know, that whole, you know, when Dazan and Ignatowicz are on an odd number right now, so obviously unwinding the stack, you know, it can be a little bit more difficult to make sure all areas of the court are covered off that return, Michelle.
Yeah, it's a tough thing to do. A lot of people actually have been staying on the Pro Tour. They've been staying on their return of serve just because these serves are just so big, and it's hard to get yourself into a good position, or else you're going to get passed, you know, by the third shots on these drives. And so it's just, you've got to be able to really get the perfect return in order to get into a really good position, or the servers are going to take advantage.
So we saw a really quick start here from Parento and Alshon, leading 4-1, looking to improve to 2-0. And you spoke about, you know, them playing Ben and Annalie. They are in the same pool, so we are going to see that match tomorrow.
Oh my, is it going to be on this court?
I sure as heck hope so,
Oh,
Michelle.
I want to request that. Who should I talk to?
Whoever's listening, you know, if you can help us out, try and get it on Grandstand.
I'm sure
here.
that one's going to be an epic one on championship court tomorrow, so look out for that. But until then, let's see if Dazan and Ignatowicz could find something here in order to stop the momentum. Oh, this time, Alshon speeding up to the backhand of Ignatowicz, as Ignatowicz is looking to cover middle with the forehand. That's a great spot. Great return. Beautiful return, which sets up her partner Ignatowicz at the net. So Dazan and Ignatowicz are being patient, but should they be the ones that attack first? Should they be the aggressors here? They've been playing a little bit more defensively as the points neutralized and not really attacking or speeding up any shots. So look to see that. Maybe they'll find something here.
That one off the tape and called wide from Dazan Ignatowicz. Does look like it was just wide looking at the replay. Some work to do here, trailing 1-6 for Dazan and Ignatowicz. Ignatowicz read it right, sitting on that two-handed counter.
His body was moving towards the center, so he was a little off balance there.
Side out. Six on one. Second serve.
Catherine knew right when she hit that ball was going to sail up. That's how good these pros are. They know right off of the paddle.
Just like that one
from Dazan.
7-1-2. Point.
A right opportunity for Dazan to be aggressive, but misses into the net. Pressure is on for Ignatowicz and Dazan. Staying here. I like that look. But nothing is going their way.
9-1 now for Alshon and Parento. Just that combo there. And one of the championship Sundays that Alshon Parento did make was at this tournament back in June, the Select Medical Orange County Cup. So they did make the final here. They've had some success on these very same courts.
That speed up, the same spot that we were talking about. Keep looking for that because it's been so successful for Alshon and Parento that he's going to keep, you know, putting the pressure in game number 2. There's nothing to lose here. They're up 11-1. The confidence is strong going into game number 2. Ignatowicz and Dazan, they need to look to be a little bit more aggressive, whether it's Ignatowicz coming over or Dazan speeding up.
I think it was interesting once they kind of got caught on that odd number, just never really found a way to keep Alshon and Parento from earning points on their serve. So Parento and Alshon 11-1 in game 1. Players will switch sides, take a quick break. We'll take a quick break ourselves. Game 2 coming up after this. A nice quick break.
What are you talking about? That took forever.
I know, right? Now back on Grandstand, and you can just see the fans. It is a Thursday afternoon here in San Clemente, California, in nearly filled stands here on Grandstand. I can only imagine what it's like over on Humana Championship Court as well.
Packed.
Amazing fans here. They always show out in SoCal. Love to see it. They love their pickleball. And they've got some of the best here for the PPA Finals.
I kid you not, Will. 5-6 years ago, there was nothing pickleball-wise in Southern California. There was the Tustin Unified School District, and that was it. Newport Beach didn't have a facility. Los Cab wasn't here. San Clemente, the Lifetime, they didn't have any pickleball courts. And now look, SoCal showed up, and I'm so proud because I'm from Orange County, and it just puts a big smile on my face.
Alshon getting all of that one on that put away. Nice angle off the forehand.
Yes, Ignatowicz finding the opportunity and finally being able to attack.
Really, that may have been the first dink that we've seen from the side of Parento and Alshon that even stayed up high enough for him to attack. It's been so solidly so far.
I like that from Ignatowicz. I like that off-pace put away. Kind of caught Catherine Parento off guard there. And you can see that they're playing a lot more aggressive here in game number 2. Still an opportunity to take him to game 3. Question for you, Will. Have Dazan and Ignatowicz played together before this tournament?
I was looking up earlier. I don't believe that they have.
Okay, so this is their first time in the finals, such an important time. But again, you mentioned that Megan Dazan subbing in for Etta Wright, who is injured. And so not a bad look for these two who have never played with each other and coming up against the best of the whole year. Beautiful return again from Megan Dazan.
And again, I think early in this game, you're just seeing Dazan. I think she's hitting through the ball a lot more, getting some good depth. I liked her attacks off the bounce, aimed at Christian Alshon. So look for her to continue that.
Point. One, 0-2.
Watch.
Right out.
That's what Ignatowicz is going to have to look to do, make his presence really known in the middle.
Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out.
I love that shot from Christian Alshon. No pressure. He just smoothly puts it in the right spot. Not overhitting.
1-0-1. Right foot.
And Ignatowicz called on the foot fault there.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Now Sean frustrated with himself, felt like he was in the right position to
2-0-2.
close that, but didn't quite make solid contact.
Every time Christian Alshon goes for too much, he's missing, and that's why I said, oh, on the side out, he hit a nice, beautiful shot, and all he needed to do is just put it in the right spot. So that's what he needs to do, even on the offense.
Even then, probably going for too much a little bit there on that drop volley attempt. When you're stepping over, it's a lot harder to control it.
Yes, it is.
1-2-1.
Beautiful drive from Megan Dazan.
Finds the middle there. Bit of miscommunication there from Alshon and Parento.
2-2-1.
Nice pickup. What an attack. What a sneaky little attack from Christian Alshon, well below the net. It's a very unexpected shot, and Ignatowicz was shocked there as well. He misses.
It was probably going to stay in as well with how much topspin he got on it. So it's not like you can just let it go, even though it appears to be high.
Ooh, that ball was just wide. Take another look at that. It was a good speed up. I really like that, keeping Christian Alshon honest. But it's just wide.
So it looked like she could have potentially waited for the ATP, but I like how she went inside the post.
Quick hands. Christian Alshon is there, and again, not doing too much, not overswinging. That's when he plays his best pickleball.
Just short, compact swings, able to keep it in.
3-2-1.
Catherine Parento, though, let's talk a little bit about Catherine. She's just so consistent.
Yeah.
She is just so consistent. There's nothing spectacular, like there's no solid weapon. She's just all around so good. And she makes so many balls in play, and that's all she does in mixed doubles. She's just a great partner to have. She makes a lot of shots. She's a patient player, very patient, and I admire her game so much. She's one of the OGs of the game, and I love that she's performing so well in this mixed match right now.
Oh, she's been so good and so long for so many events as well.
Right.
And, that longevity in the sport as well, and like you said, with her playing with someone like Christian, one, they have that familiarity from their runs earlier this year, but it's also, Christian Alshon, someone who can really just take over a match with his length and athleticism and just the way he's always looking to attack. So to play with someone like Parento, who is so solid in really every single facet of the game, is, that's one of the reasons why they have been so solid, and probably one of the reasons why Parento picked to play with Alshon. When the partnerships were made, for all these mixed doubles pairings, the females got to choose their partners. I believe Catherine Parento had the 4th overall pick, I want to say. And so, luckily for her, Alshon was still on the board, and they're certainly running really well right now. That one even almost stays in. But nice cover from Ignatowicz, looking for that speed up from Alshon.
5-2. Point. Six to 2. Let recall. 6-2. Point.
Ignatowicz showing some frustration after that missed return. Not going to help their effort as they look to get back into this game too. 7-2 now.
Oh, another foot fault from Ignatowicz. That's just so tough.
You see it there.
Yeah.
Clearly on the line.
8-2.
Almost both feet in. And now he's doubting himself on his shots just because he's been called twice on the foot fault. And so now he's just thinking about it. He hasn't had closure yet.
There's
the running theme of the week.
The running theme of the week. Closure in pickleball.
All right, we have our first match point. Alshon and Parento take it in 2 games convincingly, 11-1, 11-2. That is just so big from this team.
Just absolutely clinical display out there from Parento and Alshon. And look, the 4 games they've played, 11-1, 11-3, 11-1, 11-2. They are firing on all cylinders here early in pool play. And like we mentioned earlier, Michelle, they've got a tantalizing matchup against Ben and Leigh Waters in pool play on Friday. Cannot wait for that one. But what a performance from Catherine Parento, Christian Alshon. Excited to see how Ignatowicz and Dizan perform on Friday as well. Again, first-time partnership. Good to see them hopefully gain some momentum as they continue to get more reps together. But that is actually going to do it for Michelle Esquivel and Will Dott and myself. Thank you so much for spending part of your Thursday with us in SoCal. Had some great matches, great singles, great mixed doubles. You've got 5 more matches here on Grandstand. Some awesome commentators who are going to be coming to replace us. Up next on Grandstand, you've got more mixed doubles. Georgia Johnson, J.W. Johnson taking on Jesse Irvin and Riley Newman. Thanks so much for joining us. Have a great rest of your Thursday.
Cliff Bar gives you energy. But you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Oh, no!
Is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
For many entrepreneurs, they're learning on the fly, but there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different, and keep believing in yourself. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one. That really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers, like Brandon and Jared at Numa.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. I'm Jim Kloss, joined by Glenn Lucy. We're bringing you Grandstand court action here in San Clemente, a beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility. We've got some mixed doubles action here for you up next. We've got J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson taking on Jesse Irvin and Riley Newman. And I see Glenn has his headset on. How you doing today, Glenn?
I'm doing great. It's another beautiful day in sunny California.
We've got pool play as usual, as everybody knows. JW and Georgia are 1-0 in this pool. Jesse and Riley are 0-1. The way it works is the top two teams in each four-team pool make it on to the next round. So 2 losses typically will be fatal to your chances. So this is pretty much a must-win game here for must-win match here for Irvin and Newman.
Yeah, this should be a good one.
Should be a tough task for him. JW and Georgia obviously been a hot pair all year. Also in this pool are Anna Bright, Gabe Tardio, and Tina Pisnik and Deckel Barr. Bright and Tardio have a win, and Barr and Pisnik are at 0-1.
So Riley and Jesse actually have a history together. The first time I met him was at courts in Pasadena that Jesse and her group, including Jeff Warnick, used to play at, and Riley showed up. At that time, he was a part-time limo driver, and I remember I played some games with him. In fact, I posted a highlight point before, he ever played a tournament, or at least, he was maybe a 4 or 5 at that time, and you could see flashes of what he's brought to the game.
Looks like Irvin will get us started.
Side out.
Riley gets a third shot, up a little bit high. 2 shots later, the point's over.
Point.
Riley goes for an early speed up, trying to target Georgia. I don't think she's
1-0-1.
an easy target anyway. Her hands are some of the best in the game.
Point.
Nice backhand flick there from JW, one of his favorite shots.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough start for a game that
2-0-1.
you want to stay in as long as possible.
Point.
Beautiful shot there by Georgia, picked her spot. Riley backed off the line a little bit and created an opening down the middle. She spotted it.
3-0-1. Second serve. Side out.
Nice play there by Riley. Let's see if that gets them going. Again, with them being 0-1 in this pool, this is pretty much a must-win match.
Second serve. 0-3-2.
A nice point there. Great hand shown there by J.W. Johnson.
3-0-1. Second serve.
Couple uncharacteristic misstinks from Georgia. Normally she's rock solid. Makes that 10 out of 9 times.
Side out.
And a third unforced error there. Again, very uncharacteristic.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Irvin and Newman struggling early on, trying to find a way to create some offense, get some points.
Side out.
Ball up. It is not working. Not able to get to the line. Hard to score.
Yeah, very small margins of error at the pro level. Ball just inch too high, and all of a sudden, it's a put away.
Second serve.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. She's had 4 unforced errors very early in this match, and still 0 for Riley and Jessie, so no harm so far.
Side out. Zero, 3-1.
Riley challenged JW there. Did not work. It's a tough team to speed up on, the Johnsons. Again, struggling to get to the line.
Here's a question for you. Have you ever seen a mixed team reverse stack to try and get something going?
Actually have a funny story on that. Oh, nice shot there by Georgia. I was watching the great Scott Moore one time playing at Nationals.
4-0-1.
And at a break, he said, "Do you see anything? You had any tips for me? Any coaching?" I said, "Yeah. When the other team is reverse stacking, you should, you know." And I gave him some advice on what to do when the other team is reverse stacking. And he looked at me and said, "They're reverse stacking?" He just showed how into the match he was. He didn't even recognize his opponents were reverse stacking on him.
In mixed or gender?
In mixed. I think it would be kind of hard to miss.
Yeah, exactly. How would you miss that?
But he did. Just showed how into it was. We got an early timeout here.
Never a bad idea.
But one of the things that Glenn had made me realize is the importance of coaching. You still don't see too many teams. You know, we got 2 teams out here again. We got Julie on the sideline for the Johnsons. Nobody doing too much. Well, maybe some advice there for Jessie.
Yeah, no, we got Scott Crandall there.
Crandall there.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just like you see there, it's just one player. Just Scott talking to Jessie. Riley not really involved. But I think coaching is something where the pros could really get their game improved by having an on-site coach talking to both players, looking at things, because as my story about Scott in that one match shows, sometimes you're so into it you don't recognize maybe some big picture items that a coach where they have nothing to do other than to watch. You know, they're not involved with the play. They're not thinking about the next shot, so they can spot things maybe that the players don't spot.
Sounds like you're volunteering maybe for position.
Always, but somebody that the player trusts and likes, whoever that may be. Boy, that backhand of J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, well, I'm in agreement with you. I think we know that Riley is normally doesn't even talk to his partner, even when it's his sister during timeouts usually. So just his way. Wow, it's a combination of good play and just bad luck too. Another net cord there from Riley that took away a possible put away.
Oh, what a battle. Nice.
Yeah. And there's what I'm talking about. Georgia, the times I've seen her play, her hands have been as good as the men. Straight up, just really amazing hands. Wow, that worked. It's unusual when that works at the pro level. As Jeff Warnick once told me, don't drop shot or lob those young, fast guys.
0-9-1.
And he was right.
JW again, that backhand.
Jessie hit a nice little two-hand slice drop there, and I don't know that she does that very often. It looked unusual to me. Wow. JW hit that ball right towards Jim. You have any history, Jim? Or any?
How do you manage to duck?
Yeah, it's clearly wide. Yeah. Riley was checking in with Georgia. They're challenging?
Referee timeout. We have to come to the
Looks like we do have a chance.
Wow. Our monitors are not working. So.
Oh, we might not be able to do it.
I'm gonna have to tell the ref. I don't think our monitors are working. You'd think we'd have said something sooner. So they may get away with that call. It looked clearly wide from here. Riley's looking over at us. He wants me to put the kibosh on the video monitors. Yeah, neither one of our video monitors are working. So. But are we waiting? How long? They're challenging the out call by Riley on a ball that Georgia hit down the line.
Well, we've got a little bit of a timeout here where they wanted a challenge, but unfortunately our video monitors are not.
He might have. He might have. That was my memory.
Yeah, 2 timeouts. 1 timeout.
Got it. Yeah, if you're looking at, if you can actually see something.
Time in. 9:02. Side out.
Sorry, folks. I was talking to the producer without hitting the no talk button. So you're privy to some exciting behind-the-scenes stuff there.
Riley goes to the backwards hat, but it didn't help on that shot.
Oh, it will now coming up, though.
0-9-2.
It's 100%.
See again, just a consistent pattern, Glenn, where Irvin and Newman are not able to gain the line comfortably.
9-0-1.
Maybe they can settle for getting up there uncomfortably.
Well, that's what that last one was. It was got to the line just in time for JW to fire one at him.
902. Side out. 091. Second serve.
Well, broken record, but yet again, they don't get to the line.
092.
Yeah.
Point.
First point where they made it to the line comfortably, and they win the point. Get on the scoreboard. They just got to find a way to get that done consistently.
Side out.
So we have our technical guy here working on the monitors so that we will have replay.
911.
I think there's some loose connection because it has come on.
Second serve.
You see that Johnson's able to get to the line fairly comfortably, but you know, unusual pattern.
9-1-2.
Georgia with, I think it's her 5th unforced error of this game.
Side out. One 9-1. Second serve. 192. Point.
Better drive there from Riley Newman. Allowed him to do a good 5th shot drop.
292.
Yeah, I mean, his drives have never been a big thing for him.
Side out.
JW able to handle that one easily.
921. Let reserve.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point they've just got to try and get some rhythm going and
921.
hopefully carry that over into the second game. Not that this is over, but it doesn't look good.
Second serve.
Riley closed really nice on that one there. And it took away time and space from
9-2-2.
Georgia.
Good play there by JW. If you're going to drive in mixed doubles, usually a good idea for the man to drive at the woman. That's game 1.
Point game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a game they're just going to want to forget.
Yeah, we've got our duper head-to-head numbers up there. Johnson's about a 2.5 favorite, which translates to an 88% win probability, and it certainly looked like that in game 1, Glenn.
Yes, 88%. I think they could have gone for 100% for game 1 and been correct.
I think they won 88% of the points.
Ah, there you go. That's you got to know what system we're working with.
Do your
here.
math on 11 out of 13.
So what do you think? What's your prediction for game 2?
Well, I think Newman and Irvin need to find a way to get to the line. Johnson's could have won that game even more easily than 11-2. They had a little bit of trouble with a few uncharacteristic errors. Created a lot of side outs. Newman and Irvin just were not able to take care of it, take advantage of it. I think they just need to, if I were them, I'd probably try to, the drops have not been working. Riley's drops are too high. I think you got to drive at Georgia. Not that Georgia isn't good at blocking and countering, but I think you got to drive at her and try to give yourself a little bit of an easier drop off of a 5th rather than off of a 3rd. Find some way to get to the line. They were competitive when they got to the line. They just couldn't get there on offense. they're obviously able to get there all the time with defense.
Wow.
Georgia tried one of our favorite shots there, Glenn.
I
the
know.
cross-court lob.
We talked about that
just
yesterday.
didn't quite execute it right, but I like the shot.
Yeah, well, Jessie definitely has a nice, two-handed backhand overhead. Yeah, and he got lucky there because, again, that third was not ideal. It was something, obviously, that Georgia felt comfortable attacking. She could hit a good attack ball, but Riley, obviously, is one of the best counter punchers in the game.
Ooh. Jessie had a good look there. It was a good shot. Just got unlucky to catch the net.
One, 0, 2.
Beauty.
Good play there by
Got
Jessie
behind.
Irvin.
Did you notice that fun little moment there when Riley hit the ball, a let ball right next to the net, and he kind of stood there for a second and mugged at JW before backing up real quick and getting out of the kitchen?
Oh, another bad break there. There's two. Jessie hit winners, but for the net.
0, 2, 1.
Boy, she's working some magic there.
Yeah, that was a good inside out forehand.
Yeah, well, she's keeping JW honest. Clearly, he's
0, 2, 2.
wasn't worried too much about balls coming to his backhand on that side. And now he's going to have to start worrying about that. Beauty.
Oh, nice play.
Sideline. Point.
And a foot fault, apparently. And Riley is looking at her saying, yeah, I think it was. And so she's no challenge.
1, 2, 2. Yours.
And it's too bad because obviously they had a lot of momentum here, and hopefully it'll still carry. But I'm glad when the refs get it correct. Way too many foot faults committed that aren't called.
Definitely see Irvin and Newman having more success getting to the line. It's translating into some points for them. See if they can keep it up. Yeah, that's the play I like. Third shot drive, fifth shot drop.
Point.
See, Riley was a lot more comfortable on the fifth shot. The block that Georgia gave him gave him a chance to be moving forward on his fifth.
That worked. Not because JW wasn't ready for it.
Jessie Irvin doing a good job. And we are going to take a break. We will come back with more Game 2 action from the CIBC PPA Finals here in San Clemente.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
And welcome back to Grandstand Court action here at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. Jim Kloss, joined by Glenn Lucy. Got game 2 action here in mixed doubles. Jesse Irvin and
5-1-1.
Riley Newman. Down a game, but making some progress here in game 2. Riley again, just a little high on his drops.
Yeah, I mean, pretty consistently, just a little bit too high.
Point.
They might want to have Jessie take as many thirds as she can. She's been dropping very well.
6-1-2. Tied up.
Riley wanted that one. Good job by Georgia Johnson winning the firefight.
1-6-1. Go, go.
I think Riley's taking a little too much court there. He's leaning a little bit too much in the middle. Jesse's doing a good job in that dink battle with Georgia. I think you should let her play. Nice shot there by Riley Newman.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's not making him stay honest on the down the line ball. I think he's the guy I want hitting as many balls as possible. Maybe not that one. He got lucky there.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the shot. Riley's not much of a threat for a speed up off of a forehand dink.
6-2-1.
Jesse's doing a good job in the dink battle with Georgia. There we see the third shot drive, fifth shot drop combo again working.
Wow. And, you know, Georgia's not doing anything to prove me wrong as far as how good her hands are. She's just, there's no weak link over here. And there's nothing that Jessie can do about that. She's actually played really well as well. Lots of great resets and defense that's led them to being in the lead in this game.
Won that battle.
Yeah, and not a bad idea. See, I was talking before about her going down the line, and I don't think I've seen her do any attacks down the line. I think you got to do that every once in a while, even if you give up a point or. Wow, and really nice by Jessie too. Really nice saves there, especially if they're serving. Obviously, in that first game, they had quite a few unforced errors and yet gave up no points. And so some people are proponents of that strategy, where if you're not losing a point, you're okay.
Yours. Yours. Yours.
Oh, what a point. What a point.
Jessie got chicken wing there, and that's a lot tougher to hit that shot when you got two hands, right? And she kept both hands on it.
And we've got a timeout here on court. We will take a timeout for this commercial break and be back in just a moment with more Grandstand action.
The CIBC PPA Finals, presented by Roar, is brought to you by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everybody. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers. Conquer the court in comfort.
Welcome back to beautiful San Clemente, California. Grandstand court action here at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. Mixed doubles pool action. The Johnson siblings against Jesse Irvin and Riley Newman. We're at
4-6-2.
4-6-2, game 2. Longest point of the match there. I was wondering who was going to be the speed up.
Yeah, and I don't think it's bad speed up. I mean, JW is just
5-6-2.
one of the best in the game at that. So. One thing I've definitely noticed is that Riley is being more patient. On the point previous to this, there were 3 balls I saw that I think he would normally speed up 90% of the time, and he didn't speed up any of them. So I think he's respecting George's ability to counter. Wow, some long points all of a sudden here, I think reflecting the patience that I was talking about. I think JW and Georgia have already been in that position. They're waiting for just the right ball.
Nice play. Georgia, good quickness getting that one. Able to put some mustard in it.
And she surprised him, which I'm surprised about, right? I think he'd be ready for something like that, but he was not. She surprised him by going for that ball.
And we've got another timeout on the court by Newman Irvin. We will take a timeout ourselves and come back with more action here in just a moment.
Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
Welcome back. We're midpoint. You haven't missed anything. Now that dink a little high, and Riley took advantage of it. Good run there by the Johnsons, though. Took control of the second game.
Second serve. Six, 8, 2. Line out.
Just what they needed, a little bad luck to add to the streak that the Johnsons are already on.
8, 6, 1.
Jesse's going to challenge. Oh, but they have no timeouts left. I think it was long, so
yeah, I think it was long,
would have been just a good opportunity for them to take a timeout that they probably need anyway. And that's one thing I've noticed. I don't know that they've had a clean winner this whole match. I think Georgia and JW have gotten every ball that they've tried to put away.
Go ahead. Side out.
And I mean, the paddle shouldn't be the issue with that, right? Pro XR has plenty of pop, I think.
We might have our last chance here for Newman and Irvin. That did not go well on a 1. Let's see if they can do something on a 2.
6, 9, 2. Side out. Nine, 6, 1.
JW's had some success here, second half of the second game, driving it at Jesse Irvin.
Match point.
Getting a few pop-ups, and we have our first match point.
10, 6, 1. Point game match.
Well, Newman Irvin put up a little bit of a fight there in the first half of game 2, but couldn't sustain it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're pretty frustrated with how that all went. They had a slight run in there, but 90% of this match was just rough for them. And so
the Johnsons moved to 2-0 in pool play, and looks like they'll probably move on, barring some unusual result in tiebreakers. But we will take a break, and we'll come back with men's and women's doubles action coming up here on Grandstand Court.
Life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe. Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Imagine that thinking energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Oh, no.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup, future me. And no bunions. How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Big it up, big it up. Yo, leave him up.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
And welcome back to San Clemente, California. We've got a nice overhead shot there of this beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility. Jim Kloss here with Glenn Lucy bringing grandstand court action. Coming up next, we've got women's doubles. We have Tyra Black and Elise Jones against Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. Glenn, what do you think of this next one?
15 seconds, ladies.
Well, I believe that Kovalova and her partner, senior mom in here. Anyway, they had Callie Smith. They had a rough time yesterday on center court. We did not see that match, but I believe it was a quick match that they lost. And I'm trying to remember now. We did the match with Elise and Tyra last night.
That was the tough three-gamer against Mari Humberg and Jesse Irvin.
That's right. They did not do well in the third game, and we talked at that time that there were a couple of line calls that they were on the wrong side of. There was a call by Elise that she did not make. She played it even though it was out, and then she had a call overturned that she called out that I think both of us agreed was probably, if not the correct call, was not something that should have been overturned on review.
Both teams enter this in pool play at 0-1, so it has the feel of quite possibly an elimination game. if you
New ball.
likely need a win out of this one to make it a pool play, barring some unusual circumstance with tiebreakers and so on. But at least get us started.
Yeah, if you're 0-2, I mean, you're out, right?
Well, there is a way to make it a 1-2. If you have a 3-0 team and the other 3 teams all go 1-2, you can come down to tiebreakers.
0-0-1.
Good point. Good point.
It is possible. We can actually see that in this pool if because in the next round, Tyra Black and Elise Jones have to play Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher, which is obviously a tough task for anyone. But it is definitely a must-win for Black and Jones, even if they want to try to get there on a tiebreaker. They need this one.
1-0-2. Side out.
Quick timeout here for a Tyra Black tire shoe moment.
It's a way to get a mini timeout.
0-1. Point.
A little miscommunication there between Smith and Kovalova.
1-1-1. Point. Two, 1-1.
Lucy's a good representation of what's changed in the game since I've been playing. Started playing tournaments 7 years ago, March of 2017.
2-1-2.
And I'll tell you why soon. She would basically be in the finals of women's doubles and mixed every tournament. Her and Matt, and they're still playing mixed together, would be in the finals of the mixed, and they'd usually play against Kyle and Simone Jardim. And then she would be playing against Simone in the finals of the women's, although they later did play together. And Jim, you remember who Simone used to play with all the time?
Corinne Carr.
And Lucy's partner was?
Boy, now you got me thinking.
Someone who sort of disappeared in the last year.
Well, I know Corinne Carr has enjoyed her time being a mom. Good for her.
One sec, ref for it, top right. There's a distraction over here. It was an amazing drive. We're going to recall that score.
Yeah, we had some sort of distraction. A can fell. It started to roll onto the court. Just replay.
Here we go, recall. 2-2-2. Point.
So I'll give you a hint. It was another foreign-born player. Also tall.
3-2-2.
And slender.
match so far.
Great point. All right, Jim, you giving up or you want some time?
I am giving up.
It is Irina Tereshchenko.
Okay.
4-2-2.
Oh, nice shot, though. I like that. That was a one-hander there by Lucy, and you don't see that too often. Anyway, it's a testament to Lucy and how she works on her game and how talented she is, that she's still around in the among top players. Wow. That's a little puppet master play right there. And you knew Tyra was going to get it, but she was still able to put it away.
Interesting. Tyra went with the two-hand speed up there.
Yeah, that was a tough one. That was definitely a low ball and not going over the middle of the net where it's 2 inches shorter than at the edge. So I think she was trying to go across the net at approximately 35 inches right there. Nice attack. Net's 34 in the very center, or it should be at least, and 36 on the outside line.
5-2-1. Second serve.
Nice ball.
5-2-2.
Nice attack there. And one thing you're seeing these players do, which is something smart players do, is if your opponent gets pulled off the court and you hit the next shot, you want to reset that ball a little bit, give your partner time to come back in the court and become part of the play again. Nice speed up there. I think that may have been another one-hander by Lucy, or I'm not sure now.
Two by two.
Fan just got pummeled. Well, pummeled's probably the right word, but
it is just a wiffle.
It is just a wiffle ball. Yeah. Well, if it hits in the eye. If you're looking for great gets, certainly new. In this game, and that's out. So she definitely gets some pop on the ball.
3-2.
Nice. Lucy's definitely speeding up more than I recall her
4-2.
doing it normally. And it's about 50-50 on the success. That's in. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Wow. Tyra let it bounce because of the sun, I'm sure.
She was looking right into the sun.
And I love the aggressive play from Callie Smith there. She saw that Tyra was in trouble and charged in and hit a beautiful forehand volley put away.
Yeah, if you lob and you see your opponent is not hitting an overhead, immediately charge the net.
6-4-1.
No miscommunication there. And we're going to get a timeout after that from Jones and Black. And we will take a break and come back after this timeout.
Go get it. Good job. Good game. Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay. You want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I've got quick hands.
I'm Deckel Barr, and I like to hit hard. You know what? You're gonna need these.
You're gonna need these. Actually, no, these are mine. Go get your own.
15 seconds.
And we're back
One
here
timeout. Two timeouts.
with women's doubles action. Tyra Black and Elise Jones against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. I'm Jim Kloss with Glenn Lucy here on Grandstand Court at beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility here in San Clemente, California.
I brought a puffy jacket after yesterday's broadcast. And I'm just about to put it on.
7-4-1.
Good attack.
And Tyra Black cross-court forehand is pretty good. It's a lot of heat on it.
Yeah, they played together a lot, because I'm just thinking, I believe I was, well, I know I was at the Vegas tournament, but what I believe is that they played together at that tournament, and that was in December of last year, I think, or maybe January this year. So, we've got a long history together. That's just seemed really low to speed up to me, especially when you've got two of the best counterpunchers and resetters in the game on the other side. Fun. Oh. That went out or no?
I think it stayed in. Great firefight.
5-7-2.
It's a pretty good attack there, right, Callie Smith?
Yeah, and I was just
Very
thinking,
sneaky.
too, if you watch Elise, I mean, she's constantly moving out there and getting in the right position and ready for anything. And so if she's not on it, getting it back, you know, it was a really good attack in the right spot. I mentioned this yesterday. I'm never attacking a woman player with a two-handed backhand. They're just sitting on that two-hander at all times somehow. In fact, I learned that lesson earlier today. I was playing with the legendary, not in the Hall of Fame yet, Chris Anderson at the Newport Beach Tennis Club, and she's still amazing. And she's, I believe, around 6 feet.
Long.
Yeah, and I like the idea there, but just a little bit too long.
9-5-2.
I think Elise needs to hit that shot with a little more cross court. Give herself a little more room.
Yeah, that speed up went right to the scorpion position of Tyra Black. The Hurricane. Don't mess with the Hurricane, right, Jim?
Wide. 6-9-1. Kind of getting to crunch time here in game 1.
6-9-1.
Yeah, she had to lean so much for that I'm surprised that she attacked it, because she wasn't. Elise was back already. There was no way she was going to win the point on that shot.
Second serve.
Yeah, when I'm playing, I get really mad at myself if I go for a shot that has risk and it's not going to get me anywhere anyway. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Tyra and Elise are really fun to watch. Both give 100%, 110% maybe, even on every ball. And they just get almost everything back. Almost. See, that's why I said almost. Very important, right? Of course, Tyra misses a ball that she normally never misses. And they're back in it, though. It's 9-8 here.
9-8-1. Chance to put it away here in game 1 for Kovalova and Smith.
Second serve.
Not the way to do it, though.
Get the announcer's jinx on them there.
Yep. Got to convert those thirds.
Elise on those points there, I've noticed she always gives sneaks in a little pat on the butt there. So you know they're good buddies. Right in it here. 8-9. I think the momentum's with them.
Sometimes with those middle dinks, they're both so quick. They're both going for it. You need to watch whose ball that is.
Yeah, I think Tyra's definitely the alpha there. That's I'm seeing Elise leave balls go. Another interesting thing about these four, at least, especially Lucy and Callie, both were top 5 singles players at one time. Lucy used to play singles all the time and definitely made it to the finals. She used to lose to Simone, who would win almost all the singles. She was basically the Ben Johns of women's singles, if that's the correct terminology. And Callie played a lot of singles and did really well. Tyra, if you recall, actually has a win over Anna Leigh. And in fact, I don't know if they played more than once. She may be undefeated.
Tyra sort of won that one and then retired.
Yeah.
Singles.
Hey, there you go.
I can't do any better than that. I'm just going to stop.
Yeah. I talked to her about it, and I forget, what she was saying, but I think she was worried about injuries. Because I saw her out here when I was here in September, and she was playing against J.W. Johnson in singles.
Ooh.
And she beat him in a little mini 5-pointer that they had. So she's got singles skill.
Well, that's a tough miss on 9-all. Opening here for Black and Jones to sneak game 1.
finished that game. That was a really good point.
That was a good point. That's a good win, though, for Black and Jones. A really hard-fought game. They were behind. Nice little mini comeback at the end to take it 11-9. Really hard-fought first game, and we will take a timeout. Come back to you with Game 2 action in just a moment.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
And welcome back to Lifetime Fitness here in San Clemente, California. Jim Kloss with Glenn Lucy bringing you grandstand court action here in the CIBC Finals. We're going to start Game 2 here in just a moment. Elise Jones and Tyra Black took a hard-fought first game, 11-9, from Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. Again, both teams in pool play enter this match 0-1, so a win is really important to improve the chances to move on to Saturday play for the semifinals. Should have Lucy serving here to start Game 2 in just a moment. See if they can take Game 2 and force a Game 3.
Yeah, the refs figured out that all four ladies were raring to go.
New Vulcan ball. Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Wow. They got lucky there. Tyra kind of popped one up a little bit.
Yeah, that was again that middle
herself.
dink where they're both Tyra and Elise are both going for it. Tyra's taking it, but she's sometimes hesitating a little bit, thinking Elise was jumping on it. Oh, great combo there by Tyra Black.
I don't remember seeing any Scorpions 7 years ago when I started playing, but I sure see a lot of them now. Ooh. And seriously, has she missed one yet today? Had an unforced error like that? I'm not sure. I mean, she's just been money.
1-0-2. Side out.
Tyra's missed a few. I mean, not many herself, but I definitely recall 2 or 3 from her.
0-1. Second serve.
If I'm Lucy and Callie, I'm dinking middle a lot. I'm just seeing conflict and
0-1-2.
not really a threat from either player to do much with it.
Side out.
I think she had her, even if she just hit a medium ball there. I think she hit it a little bit too hard. Let it fly, because Tyra hung around there on the switch. Beauty. Elise just said, "What the freak was that?"
Yeah, that was a ball she should have handled.
And I'm not
fairly
changing the word "freak," is what she said.
Not the hardest overhead we've seen.
Point.
Callie should be ready for that. Tyra's almost exclusively hitting inside-out forehands.
Well, this has been a sloppy start. There's been unforced errors from all 4 of them, and a total of maybe 8 total already. There's 9. So, not sure what's going on. It's like yesterday, once it started getting dark, you get the sun in your eyes a little bit, it's getting cold.
3-0-2.
Oh, semi-scorpion forehand. Good knee bend, key to that shot.
4-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, what's happening here in this game, Jim? I mean, that's seriously about a dozen unforced errors, and we didn't
0-4-1.
seen almost no unforced errors. That serve may have even been long.
Point.
Thumbs up.
It's weird.
Must be the ball.
It's got to be.
New ball starting game 2.
There we go. Yeah.
That's it.
1-4-1. Second serve.
Certainly having short points.
Crazy. I mean, that's just weird.
1-4-2. Side out.
And a pop-up, I mean, I consider that to be an unforced error too, right there. It's get a ball up to Tyra Black. Good luck to you.
See if Jones and Black can take advantage of. They've got an early 4-1 lead.
Second serve. Four, 1-2. Point.
Miss serve return.
Not the first one.
No.
5-1-2.
5-1-2 here in game 2.
Side out.
And I did a little brief duty there as a ball man on that ball that came over towards us. Puffy jackets going on, folks.
1-5-1.
It's cold, Kevin. I mean,
it has been a sloppy game too. I think if either team was on, they could have about an 8-0 lead right now. Almost made it over. I think it would have jumped back. An impossible shot. Great effort there by Kovalov and Smith keeping it going.
2-5-2.
Too high.
Another unforced error. Or Jim, what do you think? Look, my puffy jacket here. Are you jealous?
Not yet, but I probably won't be in an hour.
I'm already feeling better.
3-5-2.
Threw her paddle in there. Luckily, she caught it. Otherwise, that's a technical warning.
4-5-2.
Black, Kovalov and Smith got themselves back into this game. 4-5-2.
Side out.
There's a side out.
5-4-1.
showing they're very good at defense.
5-4-2.
Yeah, no, they're some of the best. I mean, I love watching them. They get every ball.
Oh, fortunate net cord there. I think Lucy was on that speed up until it caught the net.
Six, 4-2. Oh, push off football.
I like that lob. That was a good lob. Getting it over Lucy's backhand side.
What do you think of the push-off footfall? I don't like it.
Why?
I don't think it's not within the spirit of the rule, right? It's to keep you from going in the kitchen to get some sort of advantage. And when you're going back for a lob and you put your foot in, do you?
It is a timeout now. Black and Jones are taking a 7-4 lead. Well, I don't know how you would legislate it out, though, Glenn. I mean, you got to.
You just don't call it if it's for an overhead push-off. I mean, I think it's pretty clear the difference.
What if they're moving backward?
Yeah. So in other words, she stepped. I mean, it's something from tennis that people just can't get away from, right? You step in before you go back for an overhead on a lob. So it really has nothing to do with, like, taking advantage of the kitchen space to get closer to the net, right? You're actually setting up to move farther away. I mean, it's a rare call, but still, I don't like it. There's a couple others I don't like. I'll mention them in a second.
Side out.
So the other one that I don't like is if you go for an attempted earning and you put one pinky toe on the center of the court line, that's a fault if you don't hit the ball.
I'll argue with you on that one because I would actually outlaw the Ernie.
You would outlaw the Ernie?
I think the kitchen line should extend out indefinitely.
5-7-1.
I would never take, well, not never. I really love the Ernie. I think it's a great, exciting part of the game. What I don't like is that you've got to figure out a way to have it called when someone faults on it, because there's just way too many Ernies that aren't called. Ernie faults that aren't called.
That is for sure.
So that's the issue that I have.
That's one of the reasons I outlaw, because it's impossible to ref.
Yeah.
I know some people have said they've studied it and see that like 50% of Ernies have foot faults that just don't get called.
Oh, depends if it's Dave Weinbach playing or not.
Well, then it's a lot higher than 50%.
The good thing for refs with Dave is that normally he foot faults, twice on each Ernie, so you can, you got a higher probability of catching one of them.
You don't catch the first one. If you don't catch the step off, you catch the landing. Don't like Elise's speed ups at Lucy. Lucy's just on those. As you mentioned, she's able to slide a little right and hit her two-hand backhand. She's too good at that.
7-6-2.
7-6-2.
Point.
She got her with that one, and the reason is she went up higher. I played against somebody today that was about 6'4", and decided to try and just go up really high because they give you such a big target. And I was able to be successful.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I don't think Callie hit that where she wanted to. Yeah, Lucy's one of the taller women players. I'd say she's 6 feet tall. And so it's tougher for her to get out of the way of some balls that are going up higher. Wow.
Throw football. Left foot.
Keep the foot there. Keep the foot there. Challenge. Challenge.
Arguing over whether Tyra's toe is actually down.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, and that should be, I mean, it's, you actually have to touch the line. It's not the plane like in football of the end zone. And so I think she may have been actually clean, depending on whether she moved her foot afterwards or not.
She was leaning forward though. Probably put pressure in her toe. But that was a big call. That would have been 10-6-2. Would have had a match point.
Yeah, but wow, how entertaining that was. Elise realized she hadn't been on the ground yet this match, so she figured out a way to get there.
Looks like that call may not matter here. Black and Jones with a chance to close out this match.
They've got to get 2.
Didn't get to the line.
9-6-2.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh boy, they win this point. Wow! All right, we all got to applaud for that one. Wow.
I love it, even though it seemed theatrical to me. I mean, she backed up like 8 feet, you know, on that ball, even though it seemed like she could have gotten away with just 2.
But either way, it does earn a match point here.
Bad luck with that ball, bad luck there.
And that'll do it. Nice, very nice win there for Black and Jones, 11-9, 11-6. Evening their record at 1-1. Smith and Kovalov will drop to 0-2. And in the next round, Black and Jones will take on Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher. Tough assignment, while Smith and Kovalov will take on Jesse Irving and Mary Humbert. And we will take a break and come back with more women's doubles action here from Grandstand Court.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
When you choose a Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Happy Thursday, the bubble-free spiked refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Ready for an adventure that's anything but ordinary? Let Colette be your guide. Get closer to local culture. Wake up to a different view. Go places you've always dreamed of going and discover places you never could have imagined. Visit GoColette.com.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Yep. Welcome back to Lifetime Fitness in San Clemente and the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. Jim Claus here with Glenn Lucy. Grandstand court action. You get a nice overview there of the beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility. Coming up, we've got women's doubles action. We've got Mary Brasha and Megan Dazan against Tina Pisnik and Paris Todd. Glenn, what do you think of our next one?
Well, we've got Mary Brasha, who's filling in for Etta Wright. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so I think those guys are obviously going to be the underdogs in this one. Tina and Mari had a nice comeback victory yesterday in a game that we called, and both played really well, I thought. And luckily for them, they're getting to play while there's still a little bit of sunshine in the air, although again, temperatures are definitely dropping here. I said Mari, I meant Paris. And yeah, they both played really well yesterday, and we're about to start.
You see Todd and Pisnik starting out stacking, with Paris on the right all the time.
Jim and I were just talking to Mary Brasha's parents, who are very nice. They have one of the premier facilities down here now, especially as far as the number of courts goes. And that's Los Caballeros Club, and I think they now have like 50 pickleball courts, something like that. Plans for even more. It's crazy. Everything's been converted to pickleball there. And tons of good players have switched their memberships to that club. It's known as Los Cab.
It's going to be an interesting match in terms of strategy, Glenn, about who plays left, who plays right. Todd Pisnik now playing straight up. Dazan obviously plays right side, usually with Etta right. Now she's playing left. Mary on the right.
Yeah, well, they might be doing a three-quarter stack or half stack. We'll see here. And the lights have come on here, by the way, so you know it is getting darker. They feel they need to supplement, or at least be ahead of the darkness that's coming in. We're basically right at sunset here. Actually checked that. I just checked my watcher. It's only 3:30 and sunset's after 4:30, so it's definitely a little bit early for the lights to be on.
It does feel later. Good duck there by Mary Brasha.
Oh. Megan right on top of a speed up from Tina there.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, beauty. Wow. Megan's on it so far. She's feeling it here. She's going for attacks. She's on their counters. Off speed, speed ups down the middle. Oh, that was a beauty, though.
It's a nice point all
Nice
around.
6.0 shot there, just slightly out. And we've been blessed today with just some amazing women's doubles points. And that's one she wants back.
Brush and Dixon enter this match 0-1 in pool play. Pistic and Todd 1-0. So pretty much a must-win match here for Brush and Dizon if they want to move on. Nice play by Megan Dizon.
Yeah, she just keeps firing, right? It's like there are these 50-50 balls where sometimes they attack it, sometimes they don't, but she's pretty much decided, at least for now, that she's going to attack. There's another one. Nice counter by Mary, and then she's able to get out of the way of the second one. It's normally the one that I hit anyway.
4, 2, 1.
Just another great point here on Grandstand Court, right? I mean, seriously, how many great points have we had? Entertaining points here today in the women's doubles. Just one after another. As we say in rec when I play, same gal, or same guy. Amazing play, and then a little unforced error afterwards. Mary got fooled by that, either by the location or the speed or something, or maybe she missed it. Sometimes it'd be a ball that you can't see through the tape.
2, 5, 1.
Paris says no, and it's again another one of those sort of attacks on the two-hander of a woman. It's just the no-go zone.
See it the other way.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's like we talked yesterday about dinking down the line to some of these guys that do the Ernies, and it's just like you're just taking your life in your hands on those. And another little unforced error there, uncharacteristic. 5-4 here.
Nice reaction there by Megan Dazan.
Yeah, she got lucky. That one set up. It was close enough to where it was originally going before it hit the net that she was able to still get good wood on it. And when I say wood, I mean carbon fiber. Oh, ball on the court there.
I don't know. Is that latest from greatest from Proton? Is that Kevlar now?
Good question.
Might be their Kevlar paddle. I know they were working on it.
Beauty.
Go! Nice lob. Love that shot.
We love those shots. We love that lob.
Great shot. Good topspin on it, kept it in.
Yeah, I mean, every 4 or 5 points or so, throw it in there.
Oh, nice dig.
Mary's had some really nice resets. I mean, everybody has, but she's particularly, I think, gotten almost every one. And bad luck off the net there.
Get us a timeout, I think.
Jim, what if we replay any points where let ball, you know, had a determination on the point?
There's actually a guy in rec play I know that wants that rule. Crazy rule. Anyway, we'll take a break and come back with more interesting rule proposals here from San Clemente.
Make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
We are back, and another missed serve from Megan Design. Two this game. Despite that, they have a 7-4-2 lead, now 8-4-2. Stina Pisnik kind of returns the favor. Mary Brasha playing very solid this game. Zahn with some good power on that forehand. Zahn's been a little bit more up and down. Brasha been very, very steady. Just taking them to a 10-4 lead here, which forces another timeout by Todd Pisnik.
And we're going to stay here for this timeout. And I'll just mention that Mary and her sister are two of the nicest people in pickleball. Just really sweet girls. And Mary was nice enough to invite me last year to an annual Christmas party that she has, and they had it at the aforementioned Los Cab Club, and there were some pro players there and tons of other really good players and a gift exchange, and one of the funnest nights of the year that I had. And unfortunately, I will not be in Southern California this year for that. She nicely invited me last year, and this year it's going to be on the next week instead of this week.
10-4-2, see if they can close it out here. Wow, another great dig from Russia. losing that first game out 11-4.
I'm trying to tell you, just one good one after another. And that's a game-ending point. So a little bit of a surprise here, right? Obviously, I thought the favorite would be Tina Pisnik and Paris Todd.
We will take a break here and come back with Game 2 action in just a moment.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. And it's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Welcome back. This is opening point of Game 2. Just a side out.
And Megan continuing with the strategy from game 1, basically, of speeding up anything she feels is close to attackable.
Nice backhand from Paris Todd. I saw her warming up this morning with Hunter Johnson working on that backhand. Some good power on it from her.
Yeah, well, I think that's the first one that Mary hasn't been able to reset all game. She's been on fire.
Nice play there from Tina Pisnik. I think I'd look for Pisnik and Todd to initiate a little more offense this game.
And they're taking an early timeout, which I think is a good idea. 4-0 is enough, right? All of a sudden it'll be 6-0, and then maybe it's too late to come back. And Mary's got her father, Vinny, here, who's her coach, and he's also a good player. I've played rec games with him before. And so he's giving her some advice on what's going on here early in the first game. And either way, it's always good to break up the momentum of the team that's all of a sudden off to a hot start. It's another thing you can do to break up momentum of the team you're playing against, is maybe stack something the reverse of what you normally do, or just to change it up a little bit, give the other team something different to look at. And normally you might do that after you serve maybe 2 or 3 times and you're not earning a point. I'm not sure how many times they've served here, but just mix things up, change the momentum, change the mojo.
Timeout works. Side out. himself.
Yeah, well, that's an unforced error from each one of them the last half, right after the timeout. So not what they were looking for coming out of the timeout. Mary's dad likes that rip, even though she missed it. Oh, and a really nice counter there for Megan. She was sitting on it again. That lady's two-hander there, boom. And unfortunately, I think the timing was off a little bit on the second attempt. Beautiful lob, and there was miscommunication there about who's.
I think that was one where they both looked at each other and said, yours. Mary with a good scramble, a good drop off that.
It was, I got it, you take it. Now, what just happened there, Jim? Another attack on a two-handed backhand volley. All right, I've put a second pair of pants on here.
Dizan and Brasha played yesterday together for the first time in the tournament, and had the fun of playing Leigh Waters and Catherine Parento. tough assignment your first time out.
Yeah, well, I think Mary's mom said they played together 3 years ago. I don't know if it was in a tournament or not. I'm just assuming that it was.
Seem to have adjusted well in this one. (1-6-1). Pisnik and Todd looking to force a game 3. It's a nice topspin drop there from Megan Dizan. That'll go home. A little mini run here by Dizan and Brush to get themselves back into game 2.
3-6-2. Out. 6-3-1.
Wow. Wow.
Caught. Nice shot.
It's almost like a magic trick there. It looked like it went through Paris.
7-3-2.
That's a nice sneaky speed up there by Paris Todd.
8-3-1.
Looks like a timeout probably. Yep, and a timeout. As Pisnik and Todd have taken control of game 2 here. 9-3. And we will take a break and come back and see if Pisnik and Todd can force a game 3.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Yeah, we are back. Tina Pisnik to serve here, looking to close out game 2.
9-3-1.
Not what you want to do coming out of a timeout, Glenn.
Wouldn't be my first choice.
Game point. 10-3-1.
And that closes out game 2, Pisnik and Todd, which will get us to a game 3. Just sort of everything went right for Brush and Dazan game 1, and sort of everything went wrong game 2.
And I'm not surprised. Mary's still got a smile on her face, having a good time out here. And we'll see you guys on the other side of this timeout.
I love being an adult because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. Don't tell anyone it's store-bought. Simply spiked. It's getting juicy.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Sup, future me. And no bunions. How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks. Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Welcome back. We've got the first point of game 3. Quick side out.
102.
Nice attack. Tina has removed her protective eyewear. Not sure if it's because of the lighting or getting some sort of humidity issues.
Design continuing to force the pace. Successful game 1, not successful game 2.
1-1-1. Point.
Early 3-1-1 lead for Pistic and Todd. We see Megan Dazan's aggression pay off.
3-1-2. Side out. 1-3-1.
Oh, defense there. That looked long.
Yeah, as well. Looked well long. I'm not sure what Paris is asking about there.
Ladies and gentlemen, just please be quiet during the rally.
Now we know.
Hold your cheers and applause till after the rally is completed.
Not sure. I heard what she heard.
2-3-1. Second serve. Two, 3-2. Side out. 3-2-1.
Nice shot there. Good inside out forehand roll by Dazan.
3-2-2.
That's a little high. A little indecision though from Todd and Pisnik, who was going to take it. I think Todd wanted to rip that two-hand backhand.
2-3-1.
play all around. Great dig by Mary Brasha, but
yeah, really nice gets, and then
able to pop it up.
Tina really had nice power on the final overhead there. Hit a clean winner. Was really shading the middle on that last point. I'm not sure if I just didn't notice that before, so maybe nobody's going behind her that much. She feels like she can sneak over into the middle more.
Yeah, great defense.
Wow, nice.
Both teams have a little bit of trouble scoring points here in game 3 because the defense is such high level. Put-aways keep coming back.
5-2-2.
Nice shot. Good tops from Paris Todd. They take a 6-2 lead, which will force the side change here in game 3.
And we're going to stay here for that one as Onisha, the referee, walks the court. She's somebody, if you watch a lot of pickleball, you'll have seen a lot in the last year. Seems like she does a really good job, has good control of the match, and is the lead referee for a lot of the top matches. I know Don Stanley's the head referee for this tournament. Is he doing any of the matches at all himself? Have you seen?
He'll be over there on center court, I'm sure, for the finals. Probably the semis as well.
Are you like me? Do you look forward to Don Stanley calling a football? No.
Yeah, that's how we know he's not over there on center court now.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I haven't heard anything. I can hear the music from over there. They just finished a match over there, and I'm not going to mention what happened. Somebody got upset with me one time for like spoiling. I guess they wanted to watch it later, and I mentioned who won a match on center court. People were very upset about that. So.
Well, Brasha and Dazan need to come up with something here, turn this around.
Yeah, well, whereas Megan was successful with attacking in the first game, Paris has been successful in this game, playing more aggressive. Oh, another good shot. Mary is so good-natured all the time, just laughing at herself. She makes a mistake, similar to Jaume in the men's game. And they actually played mixed together, so it's more fun than a barrel of monkeys when that was going on. And I see Andre Diescu and Tyson McGuffin warming up on the court next to us.
6-2-2.
questioning.
Side out. I can't overrule that call.
Mary calling it out. All the players wondering.
And the ref on the opposite side saw it out. It's very hard to call a ball like that from this side, so I don't think refs should be overruling those calls unless they're obvious. There's no way to see space between the ball and the line when you're on the wrong side of it.
262.
But it seemed like Mary and Megan were not like positive about it, which is almost.
Rush and Zahn having a little bit of trouble scoring points here. They've been outscored 17-5 since game 1.
Oh, beauty.
Paris is really leaning back in there. Oh, that was a big forehand there by Pistic. Wow. Had a lot on that. Great dip.
722.
And a nice forehand there from Paris Todd. And that'll get us a timeout. Dazan and Russia trying to stop the momentum.
Yeah, 8-2. They've got to do something quickly here. Mary coming over to see if her dad has any thoughts on what they can do differently. Get back in this.
I think this one's been kind of set. Which team's been setting the tone? Dazan kind of set the tone game 1 with aggression. I think since then, Pisnik and Todd have been the aggressors. Turned the tide.
Yeah, it's definitely been. I mean, again, we were surprised after game 1 based on what the Duper head-to-head might have said. Definitely favoring a team that has 2 players that qualified based on their points versus the other team where Mary is a substitute for Etta Wright.
822.
Oh, nice call from Paris Todd. Nice lead by Pisnik.
The women, I believe, had 3 women, then the 3 top women that were out. I'm not sure, were there any men that couldn't play who would have qualified?
Well, we did have Kwang Dong had to drop out because of injury. That was just in singles. Can't afford that.
Yeah, because we also had Leigh Jansen, who's not playing.
That should do it. Yeah, it does. Nice closeout there from Pisnik and Todd. They take game 3, and that earns them a 2-0 record. So they will move on in all likelihood. And we will take a break and we'll come back with some men's doubles here in just a moment.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Not yet, buddy.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Feel it.
thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Nice overhead view there of Lifetime Fitness here in San Clemente, California. I'm Jim Kloss here with Glenn Lucy. We've got men's doubles action now coming up. A really good match, the one I've been looking forward to all day when I saw on the schedule. You get Tyson McGuffin and Andre Diescu taking on Federico Staksrud and Hayden Patriquin. Glenn, a really good match here.
I'm hoping, because we've had a lot of matches actually here that even if they've gone to 3 games where the third game wasn't close, and I think that's been consistent throughout the 8 matches that we've called so far. 5 yesterday, 3 today. By the way, those overhead shots you saw are not live. There's no longer any sun out here, and in fact, the fog is rolling in. Jim was a little bit nervous about what it was. He's from Phoenix.
Maybe a day of fog a year. Like here.
Yeah, no, it's rolling in, and so it's cooling down. I've got 2 layers on. For those of you who've been listening, you're familiar with the saga of the cold here. Poor Jim, we may have to call for a medical timeout. But I've got 2 layers of sweatpants on. I've got a hoodie, a beanie, and a puffy down jacket, and so I'm actually feeling really good compared to yesterday when I almost ran for my car and its heater.
It's an important match here in pool play. Both teams enter at 1-0. We heard over from the other court, the other 2 teams in this pool are Fraser Tellez and Ignatowicz Wright. Fraser Tellez defeated Ignatowicz and Wright, so Fraser and Tellez get to 1-1. Ignatowicz and Wright drop to 0-2. So this is a pool where it is possible we could have everybody end up at 2. We got 3 teams end up at 2-1, and it come down to tiebreakers.
It's like I'm in an ice bath over here.
Gotcha. I see Dylan Frazier and Jaume watching. So lots of pros you're seeing. It's a great part about pickleball still, right? You can walk around here at the club. You got pros who are warming up on the courts next door, and they're right there. They don't mind if you ask them to come up for an autograph or take a picture, although please don't do it like one fan I saw do like before game 3 of the singles for Dylan. It's like, hey, Dylan, he's like, can I take a picture of you? And of course, Dylan didn't say anything, right? He's just like, yeah, I'll take a picture. It's like, leave them during the match. Please wait for the match to be over. And
at least the point to be over.
The point, yeah, wait for the point. Very good. And also, if they lose, leave them alone, right? That's a lot of players.
That's very true.
Just let them get over the match. All right, here we go. Excitement coming, hopefully. Wow, that was a beauty. It's funny because Tyson slid over, but I believe he was sliding thinking it would go out, and he didn't even get ready to hit it if it stayed in, which it did.
1-2.
Ooh. I was just about to compliment Hayden on his nice drops into the kitchen.
0-1. No. Wide.
Ooh.
Curve enough.
It was there. The ATP was there, and he curved it, but probably a couple inches away from the line still. This is fast pace so far. It's as if they've got a plane to catch or something. All 3 guys are just rushing to the line and serving, and the ref's trying to keep up. Not keep up. I don't know what keep up means. Wow. 2 nice gets. The third he couldn't quite get. Hit the tape. Even in the speed ups, I mean, seriously, this is like this is not fast forward, folks. This is actual speed of the match.
It doesn't look like we're going to see a lot of long dink rallies, at least so far. Wow. Hayden especially playing fast. Power, power, power.
Youth and vitality. Things I'm no longer familiar with.
He is hitting it hard.
You know how often Andre makes that shot? Jim, 10 out of 9 times.
That must have been the 11th.
Connor Garnett's over watching the match. Connor, great win today. I saw it on video.
Yeah, Connor Garnett beat Ben Johnson singles today, effectively ending Ben's singles tournament.
Yeah, and he, according to the Will Doughton, who was doing the announcing for that match, that he beat him last year in the same tournament. So.
Oh boy, nice shot there by Patrick Quinn.
Receiver 612.
Gets us a timeout from McGuffin to Eskews. They're down 6-1 early.
Yeah, I mean, this has been on, like I said, on fast forward here, right? I mean, that's a quick 6-1. They're just playing speed pickle. It's power pickle, there's speed pickle.
Yeah, I think Tyson wants to play a dink game. Daskew loves to play the cross-court dink game and then uses reach.
They want to do the opposite of whatever's being played so far, right?
Patrick and Stacks are trying to play fast, fast, fast.
Sounds good.
15 seconds. 1 timeout. 2 timeouts. Time in. 6-1-2. Point. Seven, 1-2. Light out. 1-7-1. Point. Two, 7-1. Point. Four, 7-1. Point. Time out receiver. 5-7-1. 1 minute. 15 seconds. One timeout. One timeout. Time in. 5-7-1.
Great point there. There's a really good lob by Tyson McGuffin, but it shows why lobs are so difficult in men's doubles at the pro level. They're so good at chasing them down, hitting a nice drop shot.
Wow. And what can you do? You know, there's nothing. That was a nice poach there, and Andre covered for him, and unfortunately at that point, though, the right side of the court, or left side, was completely wide open.
Wow. Nice dig.
And they're just an amazing team. You know, they played in Sacramento and won the gold medal together in their first time they ever played together. And yeah, they're just a great team.
Point.
9-5.
That gets us a timeout.
Yeah, it's been a game of runs so far.
Exactly.
Patrickin and Fed starting off very quickly, and then McGuffin and Diescu climbing back into it, but now they've dropped a few points, and we'll see you guys on the other side of this timeout.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
One timeout.
Yeah, we are back at foggy San Clemente here with men's doubles action. A really good first game here.
9-5-1.
9-5-1. That gets us to our first game point. 10-5-1. Patrick and Staxer looking to close it out.
10-5-1. Game point.
Good location from Tyson there. Hit basically hit Hayden's shoe.
Got away with it.
Nice, yeah. I think if Hayden just decides to let that go, he can go back and get it again, but obviously felt he could get an overhead on it. That's not what Andre was looking for on that one. I think he's played really well so far, so a rare unforced error.
Point. 6-10-2. A recall. 6-10-2. Side out. Game point. 10-6-1. Second serve. Game point. 10-6-2.
Go.
Side out.
Another good point. Some really good action here. Fast hands. A lot of aggressive play.
Second serve.
Stacks are very good at that inside out backhand volley.
10-2.
Really gets on top of it.
Side out. Game point.
That gets us to a third game point here.
10-6-1.
Go.
First game goes to Patrick and Stacksrud, 11-6. Well played game. We'll take a break and come back after these commercials with game 2 action.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Point of game 2. Haven't missed anything. Net cord. Andre Dascu takes advantage of it. Slams it away.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Big forehand there from Tyson McGuffin.
So a friend was asking me about the format here again, just so to re-explain that. We'll do that after the next point.
0-1-2.
Watch it. Watch it.
Yeah. Wow, nice. Patrick is like getting everything back on defense.
1-1-2.
Oh, he nailed that one.
So there's 8 teams in the pool play, and there's 2 pools of 4 teams. every one of those teams plays each other, so each team plays 3 matches. Wow, what a great point.
Great defense there.
And 2 teams out of each pool of 4 advance based on record, and if there's a tie, I'm not sure whether head-to-head comes in over point differential. But
Head-to-head's the first tiebreaker.
Okay, so there we go. And at least as far as I'm concerned, there is one issue in one of the singles where Kwang Guang dropped out and Pablo has come in to play for him. So I'm not sure how they're going to figure that one out if there's a tie-breaking issue.
That one got resolved by Connor Garnett beating Ben Johns, so there won't be a tie.
Oh, you're right. That's the head-to-head. There we go.
So,
okay.
So it knocked out Ben, and Tejas is knocked out as well. So McGuffin and Garnett will advance from that pool.
Well, how does Tejas, I mean, since he only played 1 match?
He's substituting in for Kwang Guang.
Right.
And Q had beaten Garnett. So they gave Garnett the loss, but they took the win away from Tejas. I don't know why, but that's what they did. So Tejas only gets credit for 2 matches.
Gotcha.
He lost 1 already, so
Okay.
he's 1-1. And they also said that if he goes 1-1, he loses out to somebody who goes 1-2. I'm not sure on the math on that, but that's the explanation.
Yeah, how does that make any sense?
Didn't make any sense to me either, but that was what I was told. So mathematically, Ben and Tejas are both eliminated already. So what they do tomorrow is not going to matter, unless there's an overnight rule change. Kind of a rare speed effort. Tyson. He's been pretty passive in this dink game. Caught Hayden by surprise.
2-3-1. You. Point. Yeah. 3-3-1. Go. Yeah.
Great defense from Tyson there. Just couldn't quite get it to bounce.
3-3-2. Light out. 3-3-1. Let's go. Come on. Next serve. 3-3-2.
A little too high. Patrick likes to put a lot of topspin on his drops. Just caught that one a little flush and left it high. Wow. Great hands there from Patrick.
Right here, Rachel. Right here. Right here.
6-3-2. You. You. You.
Wow, great exchange.
You.
Beauty.
You. Nope.
Oh, just missed. And you know there's a tennis player out there right now going, oh, this game sucks. Even after watching a point like that, and that was an incredible point.
That was something you don't usually see, Glenn. 2 successful lobs in a men's doubles match on the same point. It's pretty rare to see that.
That's true. That's like getting an ATP off both sides of the court.
One of them was a Staxford lob. Fetty does not lob very much at all.
3-3-2.
I think it was a bad bounce there that Fed did not anticipate.
3-3-1.
Nice play there from Tyson. Ball just slightly up. He took advantage of it.
4-3-1.
That's wide.
Point. Yeah. 5-3-1.
Yeah, that was too low.
Yeah.
But we're getting the match that we hoped for here finally, with Tyson and Andre up 5-3. Second game on a 2. And it's at least the second unforced error for Hayden in this game.
6-3-2.
Hayden's been playing very aggressively, so mistakes sometimes enter into it. But that'll get a timeout from Patrick on the Staxford. Down 7-3 with Daska and McGuffin looking to force a game 3 in a very entertaining match here at Lifetime Fitness in San Clemente, California.
Yeah, very entertaining. The first game, as we saw, had some runs in it of both teams playing well at different points, and this one's been more, I think, evenly matched, and both teams playing really well and some amazing points as we've seen.
I think kind of a theme of the day, Glenn, is the aggressive team seems to have the advantage. McGuffin and Daskew a little bit more aggressive here, game 2. Tyson with a couple of really nice speed ups, and then just a mistake or two. A serve return there from Hayden.
Right. Someone was also asking about the toss on the serve. That's legal again, right? To be able to toss the ball in the air. For a while there, you had to have your palm facing down and just drop the ball out of it, right?
That was going long, but
am I correct there on the serve?
You know, they keep altering the serve rule, and then we got the differences between the MLP and the PPA rule. So I admit I get confused.
He's definitely not tossing it up very high. I mean, if he's trying to disguise not tossing it, he's doing a good job. Because I'm watching him more closely now.
I can never figure out what was wrong with the toss anyway. What do you care if they throw it up 20 feet?
Yeah, well, only when it was, oh my God, the name will come to me. Morgan Evans. I don't know if you ever saw his
with the spin though.
Toss 6 feet in the air.
But he was doing the. He was combining it with some spin.
Well, I think what they were thinking was that the toss led to more serves that were above the waist. That if you were dropping it and your hand had to be at a certain height, that then you couldn't. I think you had to also have your hand below your waist, so that way there was no way for the serve to be above the waist.
Great defensive. wow. That was a nice shot. Hey, McGuff.
Did they call a push-off on that? I'm not sure what happened. Because Hayden acted like the ref had called a push-off, and I think the refs are...
No, we
Okay, yeah.
do have a challenge.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess
So
they're
yeah,
challenging the push-off.
I think they say that he pushed off the kitchen line. Yeah, the last point, when Tyson was at the net. Yep. Sorry, folks, I was talking to the producer again. I've been forgetting today to hit the talk back button, which keeps my conversation with her private, but she was asking me and checking. Oh. So the ref's coming into our area here to check, and let's see. So it's on the monitor now. And I can't comment on anything because the ref can hear me.
That call is going to stand. It was definitely a push-off when we watch the replay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it must have been that neither ref picked that up, right? It was not called. Otherwise, well, I don't know. Maybe did Tyson challenge? Did they challenge it?
See, I'm not sure what the reaction was, but it's definitely a push-off. He had his whole foot inside the kitchen line.
After review, default call stands, the rally stands.
And as we
they did call a push off, and they said the replay confirmed it.
Right,
so
right.
Tyson was challenging it.
Yeah, and as we talked about earlier, I mean, do you feel like there's some unfair advantage by being able to do that? That's involved with why we have the kitchen rule.
4-2.
Well, I would probably say I like the simplicity of just saying the rule is the rule, and it doesn't matter what kind of shot you're hitting. I don't want to have to give too much discretion to the referees. That makes their job too difficult.
Hey, Jack! Allez, allez, allez!
10-4-2.
Good shot. Go, Big A.
Side out.
That ball got behind Tyson, and even speedy guy like him could not catch up to it in time to be able to get the ball back in the court. And despite him not being able to catch up and being on the wrong side of the foot fault call, they are still up 10-4.
Serve just wide.
And now they're going to serve for the game.
This is game point number 4. My math is right.
10-4-1.
Long
game, 11-4.
Long game. We're tied 1-1, and we'll go to a game 3 in a hotly contested match.
Yeah, it's a tale of two cities so far. And Hayden, how many times did he get body bagged that last game there? I'd say 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, Tyson got much more aggressive on his cross-court game. Instead of just the passive dink, he was looking to speed up. He sped up both off the forehand and the backhand successfully. I think that was the difference, and a few more errors, mainly from Patriquin. Those two things flipped the game. Now we'll see game 3. I would still expect Staxford and Patriquin to play very fast. I think that's their game, especially Hayden. He's playing really fast.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing. And by the way, if you're wondering at home what the schedule is here, we have one more men's doubles match here on Grandstand Court, and that is J.W. Johnson and Gabe Tardio, who did not have a good match yesterday, and they'll be going up against Riley Newman and Jaume Martinez Vic, and both of those teams are 0-1 in the pool play so far. And who are the other teams in that pool, Jim?
Other teams in that pool are Christian Alshon and Deckel Barr, and then Ben and Colin Johns. So that Johnson Tardio Newman Martinez Vic match is another one of those elimination games, both coming in 0-1, desperate for a win. You go down 0-2, you're probably gone. Not for sure, but you'd have to hope for a lot of breaks and win a difficult tiebreaker. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here. I think Federico had a restroom time out there. He's back.
15 seconds.
Patriquin will get us started with the serve. I don't know if there's a trend or anything, but both teams won from the side where Staxford and Patriquin are starting on. I'm not sure I see an advantage to either side. There's no wind, no sun. Light's not an issue.
Oh. So they're continuing to attack Hayden. That time he was able to fight it off. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely their strategy. They're going at him with any opportunity. And normally, he's up to the task, so we'll see if they change their strategy if he continues to be on top of those speed-ups. It's 2 lobs in a row, I think, for Tyson, where they've just been short of the mark, and Hayden has teed off on them, so we'll see, too, if he backs off on trying to do that anymore. It probably also involves some change of strategy for Hayden, that he's now ready for those lobs, so they were surprised before, and that's really what you want lobs to be against good players, is surprise.
Looked like Hayden wanted to speed that up and change his mind.
Yeah, well, he definitely needs to cut out any unforced errors. I think that's the second dink that he's missed. Fed tried to sneak over there for one, and normally these guys are successful when they do that, but he was behind on that one.
Oh, that's a nice play. Well disguised. Staxford.
Yeah, come on. Point. Go. Yeah. 1-1-2. Yeah.
Oh, he got what he wanted.
So with another speed up, that time he went at stacks rate. He's been successful going at Patrick win.
Hayden's been cheating over, hanging out in the middle there, and on that last point, Diascu hit 2 balls down the line just to keep him honest, so I like that. Diascu had a nice save there on a down the line ball.
He did. That was a great drive.
Purely due to his height, reach, length that he's got there. Otherwise, that ball would have been past him down the line for a winner. Another one there. He just reached out as far as he could with his forehand volley and made a nice shot.
2-1-2.
There's Tyson still trying the aggressive play with a speed up.
Well, it's got to hit somebody or go in, right? One of those two things, and neither one of those was possible on that one. Nobody even had to move out of the way. Almost.
Oh, wow. Great shot by Hayden. Tried to duck.
I think it just shows you, if you hit the right ball at the right time, no matter who it is, it's tough to defend, right? And he just fooled him, hit a ball in a perfect spot, and even Hayden Patrick is very quick, young, agile, top 5 player maybe. Can't get out of the way.
Oh, Tyson again going for it.
Yeah, well, they definitely feel like there's some points to be had by going after Hayden in surprising ways. Yeah, that's...
Hayden's been a little inconsistent this match.
At least a third. Just simple unforced error. So far, they're still ahead.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, come on. Thinking that was going to earn a speed up.
Yeah, I think that was going to go out pretty obviously, but there's not much you can do when a ball's coming right at you in that spot. And of course, you don't know until the last second that it might be going out.
Wow, nice inside out there. Stacks it again.
Yeah, and at the pro level here, if you don't get your dinks to bounce, you're potentially in trouble.
3-3-1.
Yeah, we're going to have a challenge here.
I thought it hit Tyson's paddle, then the ground. Okay,
well, that's what he's saying.
So I thought it was a fault.
But I don't know. I'm not sure Tyson is sure. I'm hoping they challenge. I'd like to see this. Maybe we can at least have a replay while they're talking about it.
I'm pretty confident I saw it correct in real time, but sometimes you get fooled.
Oh, here we go.
It's hard to see on the replay. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what?
It's paddle then ground. I think you could tell from the topspin too, because if it hits ball paddle, it's going to come off with underspin. If it hits paddle then ground, it's coming off with topspin.
Yeah.
I thought it came off with topspin too.
Well, your knowledge is ahead of mine on that one.
Long discussion here. I don't know if Tyson is. I thought Tyson was saying he didn't know what he did. Did the referee make a call? I thought they said point, which would mean they're seeing it Staxford and Patrick's way. So it would be up to Diasco and Cuffin to challenge.
I think that they're still trying to figure it out. I mean, the refs both look like, we don't know.
Well, I mean, they have to make a decision, right or wrong. They have to make a decision, and that tells you which side has to challenge. That's the importance of it. I mean, you got to either call interception or fumble, you know, or whatever the play might be. Well, not up to us to tell them. No, now apparently the referees are calling it a good shot by McGuffin.
Well, I don't think they know, and I think what's happening is Andre made a call, and he was just confirming to Fed and the refs that he called the ball out.
No. What happened is Tyson hit the ball, and Fetty let it go.
I'm not talking about what happened. I'm talking about where we're at as far as the refs and Andre. In other words, Andre saying he called the ball out. I don't think the refs are sure whether he hit the ball prior to it hitting the ground or not, and therefore.
The ball was hit in the air before it bounced. The result of the rally puts us at 3-3-2. We'll proceed to video review.
It's hard to. No, Fed's talking to us over here, so. I think we can say when we're talking to him. I mean, just like. I mean, the refs are still trying to figure it out. They're right next to us here and talking. I'm getting out of the ref's way so he can come in and look at it, and we'll see. We can't comment on it ourselves until thing. I mean, honestly, you guys are looking at it along with us, and it's really hard to say. Clearly out, right? But I don't know, maybe that's something. I mean, it's really hard to tell in the video.
Yeah, I think by and large the referees do a really good job, but I'm thinking they might miss this one.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's not obvious to me. I watched it like 10 times, and it's very possible that the ball hit the ground just like an instant before it hit his paddle, right? I mean,
well, in real time, the instant he hit the shot, I said it's paddle then ground. The instant he did it, and then it, like I said, in these situations where you're discussing was it ground paddle over or paddle ground over, you can tell by the spin, and it came over a top spin, which tells me it was paddle then ground.
After review,
I don't know.
No, I think that's a bad call. I also think from the video you could tell it was paddle then ground, but so be it. We'll see if it affects the player's mentality. Sometimes Fetty can get a little emotional, but he seems okay. Oh. That was a tough ATP. There's not a lot of room there.
No, there wasn't.
He did a good job of hooking it
and
forced Andre to hit it.
Andre hit it square too, right in the middle of his paddle, just missed it.
Go! Come on. No! Yeah!
Wow. Way to close there.
That wingspan, to ask you. I mean, he's tall with long arms. He can cover about 20 feet from fingertip to fingertip, it seems like.
All right, well, we've got a match here.
Some strong, aggressive play there by Dasky and McGuffin. Continuing it.
5-4-1. Time out. 6-4-1, change ends, 1 minute.
That's at least the fourth ball like that from Hayden. And I'm not sure what's going on, right? Some weird things happen here all of a sudden when it gets dark and foggy and the monsters come out.
No, but you're right. I mean, it's a super tight match. One mistake here, one mistake there is the difference.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like all these top pros, but Hayden definitely is, I mean, he's had arguably the most success this year of any player with different partners. It's been the common denominator, playing with Pablo and Fed. And who else did he play with? He did well. Did he play with Christian?
Didn't he do well? I think he did well with, did he do well with Riley one match? One tournament, Riley Newman?
Yes, I think you're right. We'll put our crack research team on that, and hopefully they'll get back to us.
Me and the iPad would get on it, but it would make me take my hands out of my pockets.
You know what? People who listened last night know that I was talking about the cold nonstop, and tonight I'm warm, baby.
McGuffin and Dasky really looking to play smash and crash here. Dasky's had a number of speed ups right at the nose. Ball going out, but you got to defend yourself. A nice shot by Patrick.
Yeah, just Andre left that up a little bit high there. He's got a very unique third shot that he hits off his forehand.
Staxford using that tui to kind of have a penetrating topspin dink. It's a nice shot.
Yeah!
4-7-2. Staxford and Patrick having a little trouble scoring points suddenly.
McGuffin and Diascu continuing to impress here.
9-4 lead.
9-4-2.
9-4-2. Patrick and Staxter better come up with something kind of hurry. That's a good start. Now they got to figure out a way to generate some offense. They've suddenly stalled out.
4-9-1.
Luck off the net there for Diascu.
4-9-2.
Go!
Side out.
Right here, man. Right here.
Tyson just saying to Andre, keep going for your shots.
Nice angle on the backhand from Patrick.
9-4-2.
Oh. That was a nice roll from Diascu. That earns him a match point.
10-4-2.
Diascu's been successful in those at that time.
Yeah, well, Tyson's giving him the confidence, saying, hey, go, keep going for your shots. So that's the way they got here.
Yeah. I mean, nothing's going to matter unless Patrick and Staxter comes up with a way to score some points. They've just been stuck.
Yeah, and this is the point that I would say, hey, do try a reverse stack. Try something different.
They had a 4-3 lead.
But still, you know what I'm saying. In other words, they've lost 11-4 in the previous game. They're down 10-4 in this game. Stacking the way that they are, be worth trying. Something different. So Andre checking to make sure they had 2 timeouts before taking 1. So just in case things get closer here, they've got a timeout to take, but it's definitely a good time for a timeout. Just slight momentum. Don't let it build at all. Still got a 10-6 lead, up 4 here. And that shot right there lets you know the darkness that's descending upon us here. That's a shot towards center court, where I'm not going to give any spoiler alerts on anything, but some big news coming off center court.
Definitely.
15 seconds. Lex, you there? Lexi?
Welcome back to Lifetime Fitness here in San Clemente. Jim Kloss with Glenn Lucy bringing you grandstand court action on the CIBC PPA Finals. Our final match of the night is men's doubles action. We've got J.W. Johnson and Gabe Tardio going up against Riley Newman and Yome Martinez-Vick. This is a really important pool match for both teams. Both teams enter at 0-1. It is conceivable you can win a tiebreaker at 1 and 2, but very difficult. So pretty much it's an elimination game. Whoever loses this is going to have a very tough time making it to the next round. And John is going to get us started. There we see the fast hands of Tardio and Johnson on display right off the bat. Riley with a nice counter there.
0-0-2. Side out.
Jaume showing off his hand skills.
0-0-1. Thanks, sir.
Jim's on ball man duty here. Ball went behind the thing, and Jaume just said, "Hey, get it back there."
Lost ball.
And they're gonna get a new one. And we'll leave a souvenir behind the tarp here if anybody wants one later.
I like those Vulcan balls. I'm gonna have to search for it here in a little bit. Nice play. Nice play by JMV. Wow. He is so quick.
1-0-2.
Wow.
Oh, man. Good job earning the line there by Newman and Martinez-Vick, but couldn't hold it.
So much better start tonight for Gabe and JW than last night, where they just seemed out of sorts.
Oops.
Now, even I know what to do with those.
Oops. That was a 3-5 shot. Won't see too many of those.
1-1-1.
Riley shaking his head. He got away with that one. Kind of fed it to JW's forehand. But JW just wasn't quite on it. You know, Glenn, you jinxed them. Just when you said Tardio and Johnson were on tonight, they make a couple of errors.
Me?
Yeah. I agree with you. They were my pre-tournament favorite to win it all, and they came out last night and really laid an egg.
You're admitting that publicly?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's on pickleball.com for everybody to see. My predictions are always there for good or bad. Unfortunately, I did not pick Ben Johns to not even make it out of pool play in singles. That would have been an upset special. That was wide.
Point. 2-1-1.
Oh boy, beautiful counter there.
Wow.
Jame.
Yeah, that was a 7.0 level counter there.
That was. Made up for the 3-5 shot earlier.
Side out. 1-2-1. Second serve. 1-2-2.
Riley's the only one out here not wearing long sleeve shirt, and Jaume's the only one who's wearing shorts.
Oh boy.
Second serve.
Great play there by Newman. I mean, great play just to see the opportunity, then great execution at the end.
Wow. Yeah, Johnny's got some nice hands.
Yeah, everybody.
1-2-1. What's up?
Wow, lefty, but couldn't quite get it in there. Jaume actually played one of his first tournaments in Santa Rosa, which is about an hour north of where I'm from in Northern California, and I saw his name in there because he won the singles event against some local players that were pretty good.
Well, he's another guy who started out sort of a singles specialist, you know, a lot of early success at singles, but one thing to watch for when you see those kind of players is when they play singles, do they throw in doubles type shots? And he always did that, so you could see he was going to develop a good doubles game.
And what do you consider doubles type shots in singles?
Well, players that'll do cat and mouse, mainly. You see the players who are good singles players, but their game doesn't really translate to doubles, and they tend not to have great double success because they play pure power singles.
Got it. Yeah, I would agree with you. Obviously, the cat and mouse is similar to the kind of dinking that you have to do in the doubles game.
Yeah. I mean, the shot that really separates people, to me, in singles, men's singles, is the ability to, oh, Riley missed an easy one, is the ability when you have a deep shot to your backhand where Ben Johns and Fetty are perfect examples. They'll cut it cross court softly and sort of reset the point.
Well, I'll give you $1 if you can tell me the first player to do that successfully and become a top player. The backhand cross court that you're talking about in singles.
Well, I'm trying to remember how Daniel Moore played singles now, back when he was the best player in the world.
This was after Daniel.
Well, I'm not so sure Daniel didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, he might have. I don't remember.
Great shot by Tardio.
Him. You may be going back before, because in 2017 is when I started watching and playing tournaments.
That's about when Daniel was #1 in the world.
No, it was after.
2016 maybe?
2016, 2017, Tyson played this guy in the finals at Nationals and lost. He's no longer playing. In fact, you wouldn't have heard his name in the last couple of years. And it is Marcin Rozpetsky.
Oh, sure. Knee injuries got to him. I do remember him hitting that shot, now that you mention it.
Out?
I think it was good.
Oh.
First, Riley was thinking to let it go, that it was going out, but good execution by Tardio.
Yeah, and I think in between Daniel and Marcin, Kyle was actually the best singles player for a while.
Tardio has some kind of sometimes goofy looking shots, but boy do they work. Kind of a ping pong type grip.
7-2-2.
Well, I'll give you one of my favorite questions to ask people, Glenn.
Yes, sir.
If we all consider Ben Johns the best player in the world, he's not going to be the best player in the world forever. Who will be the next best player in the world? Consensus best player.
Somebody we don't know yet.
I did an article on this on pickleball.com, and I actually had 6 choices.
Well, hold on, let me.
None of the above was the 6th choice.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let me think about it and see if I can come up with some names.
5 current players that I thought could do it. Wow, great point. I do think none of the above's time is coming. You know, somebody from China, something like that. But I think we're still a couple of years away from that, and I think somebody will topple Ben before that.
Gotcha. Are any of them out of the top 20?
No.
Okay.
Second serve.
I asked a bunch of pros this question. They enjoyed that question. A lot of different thoughts on it. Including, interestingly, I won't tell you who, but some people did say they didn't necessarily think Ben was consensus #1 now.
I
disagreed with them. I said I do think he's consensus #1 now, but the gap is narrowing.
Yeah, well, it's so hard to say, right? Because, you know, Colin is very, very good. I think Colin, in fact, is underrated, but sorry, the ref is coming over for a for the challenge here. All right, if the ref sees what we see, that ball seemed to be clearly out.
Riley taking advantage of a quick uniform change here. Interesting. Huh. Glenn, you were remarking that Riley was the only one going without a long sleeve shirt. Now he's joining Yame in the shorts only crowd. Guess he's feeling warm.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt when you're playing, you know, it's a different story. I mean,
I wish I was playing.
I played the other night in weather like this and was playing in shorts and a t-shirt, I think. But unless you're playing, moving around. I played this morning in Newport Beach and it was foggy and cold there, and I kept stuff on for about 3 or 4 points. But anytime you stop moving, you were cold again. All right, for your question earlier, I'm going to try and go for two what I feel would be obvious candidates, and that would be Hayden and Gabe.
You got
because
two.
they're younger and they're getting better, and you don't know what the ceiling is on these guys.
Yep.
And they're already top 5, top 10 guys, depending on
Agreed. That was 2 of the 5.
where your list is. So let me think about who else has an upward trajectory.
Point.
One good block there from Jame, but it wasn't enough. Constant pressure. JW and Gabe looking to close out this first game. They're in 5-1.
Second serve.
They've kind of been in control the whole way, although not decisively so.
9-5-2. Side out.
JW usually doesn't go inside out on that forehand drop. Usually goes
All
down
right,
the line middle.
did Fed make your list?
Yes. With the I think the best current argument about being, you know, if you wanted to pick somebody else to be number 1 right now, I think he had the best argument about it right now.
Yeah, well, you have to look to it. You know, what are we talking about? You know, just doubles, singles, mixed doubles, right? There really is some.
It's. I always get asked that question. I always say the same thing. It's overall. When you say Leigh Waters is the best women's player, obviously, you're not just saying, well, she's the best singles player or the best mixed. She's the best player. And I think we say the same thing about Ben. He's the best player right now, just overall. I don't think you necessarily have to play singles. Like I would say Anna Bright's the number 2 women's player right now, who shouldn't play a lot of singles. When she does play, she's an effective singles player. But I think she's the second best player.
Yeah, well.
Point. Game point.
Obviously, you could be the best singles player, you know, and not be the, you know, not even be in contention for the best pickleball player.
I think it is more oriented toward doubles. And I think the first game goes to Gabe and JW, 11-5. But yeah, Staxford is on the list. That's 3 of the 5. You got 2 to go.
3, 5. Yeah, just got to start thinking like who's out there.
I got one other youngster up and coming, and I got one other current very top player.
Gotcha.
Who else is on your
I'm going to
list?
say that Dylan is not on your list.
Dylan is not on my list.
I think I would probably include Christian as a possibility.
You got it. Christian and Fetty are the 2 sort of, not that they're old by any means, but the 2 veterans that you could argue are fighting to be number 1 right now. Christian, I think, was kind of on his way and then ran into some health issues, which set him back a little bit this year. You know, he helped win MLP last year, and I think he was on his way, had some great wins with different players.
Yeah, and so I'm going to say that an obvious number 5 to me would be Kwang Duong.
You got it. You went 5 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, he you know, he's a wild card is what he is. You know?
That's exactly what I said to him. I said he's got the lowest floor and the highest ceiling, I thought, of all 5 of them.
New Vulcan ball game 2, time in.
Where he goes, he's really that gold medal that he won with Alshon really opened some eyes. He hasn't really done too much mixed-wise though yet. Really good singles player, although hasn't had quite the run of steady success that I think he is capable of.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's beaten Ben 3 times, so there's not too many people in that club.
Right. He's got great wins, but he doesn't have sort of like the consistency that Fetty's had. You know, Fetty is like medal, 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 medal. Q's more great win, but then lose to somebody in the quarters or the semis that he shouldn't lose to.
Just long, yeah.
But those were my 5, and then my 6 was somebody we've never heard of.
Point.
Likely from China.
Interesting.
102.
Did you see pickleball just going crazy one day in China?
Sure.
I mean, crazy. Like 500 million people playing.
Well, they don't allow crazy over there. So.
No, but they do. They do get the government behind a sport. I mean, the government is so behind ping pong and table tennis, and they just dominate it. If the government gets behind pickleball and starts opening, you know, youth pickleball camps, they can boom. India, of course, another country trying to get way behind pickleball.
Go switch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Point.
Tardio and Johnson taking control of this match.
1-1-2.
Whoa. Great shots.
Wow. Yeah, these guys are tough to attack. I mean, all four of these guys out there are tough, but Gabe and JW have elite hands, and we saw Gabe's all of a sudden against Ben Johns in a match earlier this year where it's like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's a beautiful scorpion there by Jame. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to say who's the best counterattacker out there, you know, best Tardio would have a really good argument of being the best, and JW would have a really good argument.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that they've got a lot of potential as a new team that understands going to be playing a lot together potentially in 2025. A lot of potential there. They can initiate attacks that some other teams might not work for because they're so good at counterattacking. Just kind of Annalise style on the women's side. She's by far the best counterattacker, so she initiates some firefights where she's at a disadvantage, but she doesn't care. I'll give you the initial advantage, but I'm just going to be so much better than you in the exchange. And that's kind of an example. Tardio started it with not a great shot, but he's so good.
3-1-1. Point.
Nice topspin drop there by Tardio.
He's gotten really tall, too. I was standing next to him today. He's like 6'2" or 6'3" now.
Yep.
It's assuming I'm still 6 feet tall.
Well, he'll probably grow another inch, so it won't matter. No, he's got good size, good length.
5-1-1. Point.
I like the angle, but the execution.
So then, Glenn, the next question is, of those 5,
6-1-1.
do you think one of them will emerge as the consensus best player?
Well, the odds are in their favor overall.
But who would it be?
Oh, let me think.
Second serve. 6-1-2.
Wow, nice. Oh, beautiful.
Golly, the quickness. I mean, Tardio got from 0 to 60 in about half a second.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a Tesla.
He was behind the baseline, and all of the sudden he was at the kitchen. But that's
Right.
these young guys. I'm not surprised anymore
In a
by
blink.
how quickly they get the balls.
But he had quickness and the length that you just mentioned. That combination. Yeah, looks like they are just stepping on their neck right now. 8-1.
I mean, if I had to say one of those guys, I would say QD, Guangdong, only because
interesting.
He right now is changing the game, right? He's come in and he's the poster boy for, you know, somebody that's able to attack balls that are low by getting an amazing amount of topspin on them and also having no fear. And his drives and his serves, when he's on, are both, I mean, I think both are among the top in the game right now.
Interesting choice. He also has great work ethic.
Right, yeah, the work ethic is, just crazy. I've seen him both live and on video, and it's just like, just hitting ball after ball and just attacking it. And it's not what some people say, like they said, oh, and he and who did he just play with? I'm sorry.
He did play with Christian and won a gold. Yeah. And then they played so well for Texas before Alshon had the health issues.
I'm sorry, though. I was thinking when he was playing with is it another CJ? The other young kid lefty.
Oh, Klinger.
Klinger.
Yeah.
When they played together, somebody was saying, oh, it's just, 3 dinks and then attack. And that was not true at all. They were actually played very patient in that match. Kwong did attack. He did drive every third shot. But when they were dinking, he was waiting for the right opportunity to do it, and I think that's why they won that match.
Well, I did an article again about Q's backhand dink. He's got a shot that I said changed pro pickleball, where he has a driving, forceful cross-court topspin backhand dink. Saw him do that to Ben, where he gets it, actually got it behind him. Oh, look at those hands of Tardio. Good Lord. Amazing.
Match point. 10-2-1.
Nice return. And Jaume flexes over at Gabe on that. Smiles. It's funny. And he got him with a left ball. Let's see another flex, Jaume. Big smile on his face, and Gabe's face for that matter.
Jaume is definitely a guy who has a lot of fun out there.
And that was reminiscent of Riley in the mix today, getting his third shot just a little too high.
Match point.
Another match point here at 10-2. And that's going to do it.
Well, I think we're finishing earlier than last night, although I'm not positive of that.
I think we're finishing a little warmer.
I'm finishing warmer, that's for sure. I'm not sure it was warmer today or whatever, but I feel good.
Well, that'll wrap up our grandstand coverage for the night. We will return tomorrow with more pool play. Hope you all enjoyed your evening. Glenn, it was a pleasure. We will see you all tomorrow.